broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Mountrail County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Ray J's Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental, Williston State College, CHI St. Alexius Health, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Welcome back in here to GameDay Media. Final day of coverage of the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament over here at the Well on the campus of Williston State College here at Terry Olson Court. Great venue for this District 5 postseason tournament. We've got 3 games in store for you this afternoon, including our first game of the afternoon, which will feature the Alexander Comets coming in as the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon, taking on the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders in our first regional qualifier game. That's set to tip off at 4 o'clock, about 14 and a half minutes away now. And our second quarterfinal game, our regional qualifier game, will be the Tioga Pirates taking on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And then they're going to play for the District 5 Tournament Championship tonight. The number 1 seed, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, taking on the Ray Jays, the number 2 seed on the tournament. And we're looking forward to a great full day of coverage. It's a free day of coverage here on GameDay Media. And my name is Randy Peterson, alongside our production team this evening. Noah Fredrickson running our board ops tonight. Aaron Griffin on our camera. We'll have a couple more coming in a little bit later, including James Myers and Owen Miller. But want to bring in David Peterson, our color analyst here this afternoon for our first region qualifier game. And David, looking forward to the broadcast here this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good game tonight. I think these two teams match up really well. We saw yesterday a surprise of the tournament, per se, in number 2, Colton Anderson, coming off the bench and leading the team with 19 points. Very unexpected. I was talking to Trey Jacobson just about a half hour ago as he's like, who is this kid? Have you seen him? Like, we didn't see him at all when we played up in Trinity Christian. Where did he come from? I go, I don't know, but you better prepare for him. Yeah. You better be ready. He can shoot the ball from the outside. Jonathan Poost is having a fantastic tournament, coming in with about 25 points, 35 points on the tournament. And I'm looking to see Cale Nix try to take off. Held scoreless against the Tioga Pirates on the first game and then really turned it up with 16. So the 4 leading scorers from the Trinity Christian Crusaders, Anderson with 18 last night, followed by Cale Nix with 16, Jonathan Poost with 14, and Charles Gant with 13. And then you take a look on the other side of the bracket, the guys dressed in white tonight, the Alexander Comets. And the Comets, they got to be ready to go. Kind of hesitant a little bit last night. I don't know if it was a little bit of a mental game that they were trying to get out of, but they were able to get into this game tonight. Both teams win or go home. We talked about it a lot last night. I want to see Colt Champion get a touch every single time down the floor. The Champion brothers, if they play really well along with the rest of the crew, Julian Gant has had a phenomenal tournament. And if they can get going, I look to see this is going to be a back and forth. Who has the possession at the end of the game?
Well, we're going to take a little bit of a timeout. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day over there at Tioga Medical Center. Care you can depend on. And as we send David down to the floor, he's going to catch up on our Continental Resources coach's comments with the head coach of the Crusaders, Perry Shockley, and the head coach for the Alexander Comets, A.J. Allard, after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Going into the fourth quarter, came back and beat them.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, David Peterson has made his way down to the floor here at Terry Olson Courts. Been able to catch up with the Alexander Comets head coach, A.J. Allard. Take it away, David.
I was just talking to A.J. off camera. The last time you guys played the Trinity Christian Crusaders, you had a big deficit going into that fourth quarter and was able to come back and capitalize on a big win. Big district win, probably getting that number 4 seed then.
Yeah, we're just still trying to find our identity back then. And, these last 2 games, we've been playing really with a lot of effort, and we put some new stuff in, and our boys have adapted, and it's great to see.
The message had to have been delivered. if you don't win today, your season's over. Your seniors only got one, but your season's over. What's the mentality coming in tonight, win or go home?
Yeah, our boys are ready. They're ready to play. The game plan for tonight is just make sure that we're patient with the basketball, limit the turnovers, the costly turnovers, and then also get our big guy. I rewatched the game last night, and you guys are right. So get our big man the ball. It doesn't mean he has to score. It means, we got set shooters. So get open, cuts, whatever it may be, because, Colt Champion shouldn't have, 7 points in the whole tournament. We're looking for him to have a breakout game.
Even the broadcasters know what they're talking about at times. We'll see you. Best of luck to you, AJ. If we don't talk to you after this, good season for you guys. We'll be back after this timeout with head coach Perry Shockley after this. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Hey, and as we continue on here with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Continental Resources Coaches Comments, David's caught up with head coach Perry Shockley of the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. Take it away, David.
Yeah, we talked to Perry Shockley just yesterday. Quick turnaround, got to have a goldfish memory. The kids off the bench last night, especially Colton Anderson, came on and put on a show with 18 points last night. The rest of the crew is probably expected from you, but you got to love what the freshman brought to the game last night.
Yeah, it was great. He came in and stepped up for us, but, the game determines a lot. He's ready to play. He's ready tonight, and I think, I hope he can do the same thing. But we had 3 starters that had big games too, rebounding and double-figure points. So with 4 guys in double figures, got 2 other guys could do it. So we'll just see how the game plays. But proud of him. But the game will determine how where things go.
Sure. You guys played Alexander just beginning of the season. You guys had a big lead going into that fourth quarter. An early pivotal test for the Crusaders at that time. What's it going to take to, if you get that 18-point lead, what's it going to take to deliver that knockout blow and advance into that region tournament?
Well, yeah, we played really well back then, early the games, and that was Trenton, the same thing. We get into the game, we kind of fell apart a little bit, and with them we were up, and we were 10 days of practice. We had all things going on. We just weren't in condition. Fourth quarter, we ran out of gas. I think we're a different team yesterday. Made a little move on us yesterday, and we ended up still winning them over 20. So I think this condition is the main part of that. We're ready. I think we're ready to come against anything they bring, and I'm sure they're ready for us. We're close. We know each other, and it's going to be a good game.
Should be an excellent game. Head coach Perry Shockley for the Trinity Christian Crusaders. If we don't see you after the game, excellent season for you and your first team, your first season at Trinity Christian. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, David, and thank you, Coaches Shockley and Coach Allard. We appreciate a little bit of time here on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments. We'll send it back to our sports desk at Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day, and we'll continue on with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this quick timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surusvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Looking for top-quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Hey, and welcome back in here to Game Day Media and as we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. My name is Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson. Want to thank the two coaches, A.J. Allard and Perry Shockley of the Comets and the Crusaders with our Continental Resources coaches' comments. Continental Resources are proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy at Continental Resources. The Comets will be wearing their white home uniforms this evening, and it'll be the purple uniforms, dark uniforms for the Crusaders, as we are about a minute and a half away from teeing it up here with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. Northwest Therapy, with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy services and much, much more. Check out their website at nwtherapyservices.com. Our officials for this first region qualifier game, it'll be Jarek Hansen, Kyle Hennix, Monty Lund, as we are entertained here this afternoon and evening by the Divide County High School Pep Band under the direction of Miss Kayla Pulvermacher. Very good pep band, one of the best in the district. And here tonight on championship night, as both teams getting into their huddles, getting ready for our PA announcer, Jeff Graupie, and our country store starting lineups here in just a few seconds. But crowd's starting to filter in here on a Tuesday afternoon. Three games on store for you. The first one, of course, the Comets and the Crusaders. Next game up will be the Pirates taking on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And then our final game for all the marbles tonight, it'll be the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers taking on the Ray Jays for the District 5 championship to see who goes down as the number one seed out of District 5 at that region tournament that'll be held down in Minot at the Auditorium on March 10th, 11th, and 13th. That being said, David, any final comments as you've caught your breath coming up the stairs here at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk?
Apple Watch told me to settle down a little bit. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fabulous game between these two, and it's going to be a good start to a full day of coverage here on Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in. There was a post I saw on Facebook last night. Get to the gym. I 100% agree with what that person said. I'll leave the name out, but she said, we love Game Day Media, but get your butts to the gym. Get in here, fill this place up. Last night was a good tip-off for what tonight could bring.
There's the buzzer,
Ladies and
we'll turn it over to
we
Jeff
are about
Graupie.
to sing the national anthem. To salute the flag in our nation, please rise, uncover, place your right hand over your heart, and stand at attention while the Divide County High School Band, under the direction of Kayla Pulvermacher, plays our national anthem.
Kayla Pulvermacher and the Divide County High School Band honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen,
time now for our country store starting lineups as Jeff Graupe continues on here from the well.
College for the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today's first region play-in game features the Comets from Alexander and the Crusaders from Trinity Christian. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Trinity Christian Crusaders. And one guard is senior number 20, Gavin Grindland. And the other guard, a senior number 14, Grady Lee. And one forward, a senior number 22, Charles Gant. And one forward, a sophomore number 3, Kale Nix. And the center for the Crusaders, a senior number 4, Jonathan Poost. Crusaders assistant coach is Joel Nix. The head coach of the Crusaders is Perry Shockley. And now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Alexander Comets. And one guard, a junior, number 5, Jacob Novak. And the other guard, a sophomore, number 10, Julian Gantz. And one forwarded senior, number 11, Shane Cross. And the other forward, a junior, number 25, Jaden Champion. And the center for the Comets, a sophomore, number 32, Colt Champion. Comets assistant coach, Trey Jacobson.
As we take a look at the starters here on our country store starting lineup for the Comets, it'll be Novak, Gant, Cross, Champion, and Champion. And for the Crusaders, it'll be Nix, Poost, Lee, Grindland, and Gant for head coach Perry Shockley. A.J. Allard coaches up the Comets. Again, our officials tonight, Jarek Hansen, Kyle Hennix, Monty Lund. There's the whistle, and we're off and running on our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off, controlled by the Crusaders wearing their purple uniforms, going from right to left on your TV station dial. Here is Poos with the fake, now goes over to Gant. Grady Lee resets the offense for the Crusaders, dribbles to the right wing, now picks up his dribble, finds Gant. Gant with a little runner into the paint, now comes in, and Poos comes from out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. Turnover number 1 against the Crusaders. Not a great way to start, David.
Early mistakes from the Crusaders. I mean, they should be, we've played here before. That type of mistake can't happen going forward. I look to see them correcting it right away.
Here's Cross giving the ball up to Jaden Champion, and Champion rings the bell from 3. The Tile Ace Hardware three-pointer. It's good. Here's Grady Lee now kicking it out to Grant. Grant with the basketball in the paint, runs into trouble, goes out to Poos. He tries to match it and does so.
and puts a scream right in Jaden Champion's face. I got one, you got one, let's get going here.
Tile Ace Hardware. 2 of them right in a row here, 1 by each team. Here's Julian Gant having a very good tournament for the Comets. Total of 37 points in the first 2 games as that shot is away by Gant. Comes a little bit short. Here come the Crusaders again as Poost dribbles in the front court, finds Lee near the midcourt stripe. Now resets the offense. They'll go with a 1-4 offense as Lee will dribble over to the left wing looking for a cutter. And kind of finds himself in trouble. Give and go back out to Lee and one. Grady Lee with the bucket.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, nice take. Jacob Novak all over him. All he's got to do is cut back door and gets one early. Another early foul for Julian Gant played a lot of that beginning part of the tournament the first day with a lot of foul trouble, was able to stay clean on game number 2 where they definitely needed him.
Lee unable to connect from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Colt Champion clears the boards. Now the Comets coming into the front court. Jaden Champion gets a screen from his brother Colt. Now goes up off the glass right side for 2 more. He's got all 5 points for the Comets. It's 5-5 on your NCC scoreboard.
Jaden led him and had 13 points last night. None bigger than a bunch of those shots right towards the end of the game. He's really feeling it. He can have the confidence right now.
Cale Nix, the 6'3" sophomore at the top of the key, goes right side. And it's going to be Poos now dribbling to the top of the key with the left-hand dribble. Kick out to Cale. He lets it fly from 3. That's no good. Rebound by Gant. Charles with the basket gives another opportunity to the Crusaders. He's going to try it again from 3. Again, he's off the mark on his second attempt.
I like the shot. I like the aggressiveness. Good offensive rebounds from Gant and finding the shooters. Cale Nix, you give him 3 shots, the third one's most likely going down.
Jonathan Poos just picked up his first foul about 85 feet away from his own hoop. 5-5 on your NCC scoreboard, just underway here in the first quarter. First game of 3 today here. 2 regional qualifier games, and then we're going to play for all the marbles with the Ray Jays and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers as the Comets throw it away. Turnover number 1.
Nice flash from Julian Gant. Just Jacob Novak didn't get it to them in time. He saw it, and he saw it too early.
Grady Lee throws up a prayer, and that's no good. And then we're going to have a foul called against the Crusaders. Monty Lund is going to ring up number 22, Charles Gant, his first personal. And it's the second team foul called against the Crusaders with 5:02 to go here in the first quarter.
No, very heavy dominated senior team for the Trinity Christian Crusaders. They're all seniors except for Cale Nix, the 6'4" sophomore.
Not a lot of experience for those seniors, though. They didn't play a whole lot the last couple of years.
I love the touch, and that's got to be a little bit of a confidence booster for Colt Champion, knowing that he can knock one down here. He hasn't had a very good tournament, and AJ talked about it early. I got to get my big guy going.
Yeah, the ball lands in the hands of Grindlin. That's no good, and here come Colt Champion again, clearing the boards for the Comets. Man, he's a big kid. Holy mackerel. Up here is Colt. As we're talking about him, his second bucket of the night, 4 points now for the sophomore. Now almost a steal there by Julian Gant in the backcourt, and that's got to drive a coach nuts when you're not taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, the lazy passes, you just turn around and not expect pressure, and boom, here we are. Peekaboo right in your face almost.
Peter Soyseth, a 5'10" junior, checks in for the Comets. Porter Soyseth, excuse me. Now here's Poos with a little floater. Learned that from Blake Bergstrom.
It's a nice little floater, way to get, I mean, he's a talented kid. Again, didn't see the court a whole lot last year, but definitely one of the senior leaders for Coach Shockley. Poos on the score. Again, the Comets trying to go low here, gonna get the double team. If I'm Trinity, I'm doubling down every single time that Jason Champion gets the ball.
9-7 as the Comets throw it into the stage, or the bleachers, excuse me. So the ball comes back over to the Crusaders. Nix and Poos playing catch as they bring it into the front court. Now Nix beyond the three-point line and looking for a screen, goes to Gant. Gant goes along the baseline, going to run out of real estate, throws it away. Picked up there by Colt Champion, another turnover, the second of the night for the Crusaders.
I remember watching Colt Champion when he was just a 7th grader, wondering where did this kid come from, as Porter Soyseth puts one on the buzzer.
Five Ace Hardware three-pointer, that's the second one of the afternoon here for the Comets. As the Crusaders now find themselves down by 5, 12-7. Poos giving directions there. Looks to get a screen. Now gets his own loose ball. Given out to Gant. Gant with a bounce pass intended for Grindlin. That goes out of bounds. Turnover number 3 against the Crusaders. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC score. It is 12-7. The Comets leading the Crusaders.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, Terry Olson Court, our hosts here for the final day of coverage here for the District 5 postseason tournament.
How about an early shout out to that hospitality room? Yeah. Patty Jensen, Mona Christensen, Noah chime in on who that third one is. I cannot remember it. Reestead?
The Dean of Students over there.
Chandra Reestead also helping out. Just a fantastic hospitality room.
Last night we had the food barn providing tacos for us. That was great. Catch them on Taco Tuesday, last Tuesday of every month over there at the food barn.
Or the first Tuesday here right at Williston State College.
10-second violation on good defense by the Comets. That's turnover number 4 as the Comets have doubled up the Crusaders by a score of 14-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, if you're just joining us, my name is Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson here this afternoon on game number 1. We'll play some musical chairs on the next couple of games. We'll keep that a mystery for right now. Julian Gant.
Into the game number 2, Colton Anderson, the surprise of the tournament for the freshman.
Look at that feed.
Nice play from Colt Champion with the cutting Julian Gant, but the only person that knew that Colton Anderson was coming in was A.J. Allard. He watched him sub in. He said, get him. Get on him. Don't let him tear us up.
Poose unable to connect. Gant with the offensive rebound. That goes up no good. There's Poose again. Loses a handle on it. And here comes the big man pushing the ball up to Novak. And Novak stops, and he's going to be slowed down because he's going to get fouled.
Jacob Novak really reminds me of Carson Hare. Yeah. Carson Hare currently plays for the Tetons. We covered him last year at the Division A tournament. A fantastic basketball player for the Bottineau Braves. Just his look, the way he shoots, his control really reminds me of Carson Hare from last year.
I think they took some broadcasters' advice. They're touching the ball into Colt Champion.
Ball out of bounds to the Alexander Comets. Into the game for the Comets, number 12, Colin Spell.
16-7 as the Comets trigger the inbounds. Fresh 35 on the shot clock. Spell gets it back. Thought about the three-pointer. Now goes to the free throw line. Dumps it down to Colt. And Colt with a little jump hook. And Colt is making his presence known with 8 points already.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when I said, even the broadcasters up in the booth, you're 6'8", get the guy the ball, give him an opportunity.
Anderson tries to take off where he left off from last night, comes away short. And then there's a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well as A.J. Allard saw his team was in trouble down in the corner. 56 seconds to go, 18-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Hey, and as we bring it back out here, final instructions being given there to the Crusaders by head coach Perry Shockley, as the Crusaders seem like they're going to take off a little bit of the pressure in the backcourt. No pressure now for the Comets to come into the front court as number 12, that is Colin Spell, gives the ball up to Soyseth. trying to run the wheel. They get it back out to Spell. He's going to cast. There's a block by Jonathan Poost. Goes in, gets bumped. Count the basket and one.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Took off from about the white volleyball attack line just inside, but the 6'2" senior was able to stretch out and make an attack towards the basket for a good and one.
Making some big strides there, just a couple dribbles after the block, and he comes away and gets the roll here.
I thought he maybe took off a little bit too far, but when you're 6'2", probably have about a 6'5" wingspan from fingernail to fingernail, he's able to really stretch out.
35 seconds to go here in the first quarter as the Comets have the basketball. Up by 8, 18-10. Here's another touch by Colt Champion with a kick out to Novak. He lets it fly from 3 and saw it go in.
I love the reposition. Ball dumps down. He didn't stay in that spot. He repositioned and found himself an open 3.
21-10. Here is Nix giving the ball up. They go along to number 25, Macias. Ricardo gives it to Colt Anderson, kind of out of control, loses the handle on it. Turnover number 5, and a pass up front, broken up there, and it's off the hands of the Comets. So good decision there by...
Tough break from the Comets.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that they were going to have a last-second shot there, but I also thought that they were going to have some time on the clock, because I thought it was going to be white ball.
Buzzer sounds to end the first quarter. Good one for the Comets. They scored 21 points against the Crusaders 10. Last time these teams met up was a 2-point game on January 16th. It's 11 points right now, back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Noah Fredrickson, Aaron Griffin. More to come from Game Day Media's crew.
Here is the Comets with the first possession of our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter. Novak tries to ring the bell again. Trying to keep it alive is 6'7" Colt Champion, but that goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Comets.
Good start for the Comets. They come out with just 11 points yesterday against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, hanging 21 on the scoreboard. Kind of a different story for the Comets, or for the Titans. Jeepers. Crusaders.
Yeah, that ball was intercepted there by Julian Gant, and then Poost blocks the shot, and the ball goes off of Julian Gant, so nothing changes as the Crusaders come into the front court. Jaden Champion picked up an aggressive foul there. That'll be his first foul of the afternoon. First team foul called against the Comets here with 7:35 to go in the first half. It'll be Macias triggering. Nope, it'll be Kale Nix triggering the inbounds pass right in front of assistant coach.
So Alexander played that whole first quarter in a zone. They started to a zone, and Coach Allard said, let's get out, let's go man, abandon mission.
Assistant coach Trey Jacobson getting a backside view of Monty Lund over there.
I tell you what, you think being an assistant coach you'd have a primo view. You literally either have the coach's backside or a referee's backside in front of you almost every single time. Right, Pat Alberts?
Charles Gant gets the bucket on the third opportunity for the Crusaders, and it's 21-12. Out on top, they go to number 11, Shane Cross, the lone senior on the team here for the Alexander Comets. Try to get it down low to Gant. And here is a shot from the corner by Shane Cross. Cross with the three-pointer, Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
I was going to say a little bit too selfish of a play as the hot shooting freshman buries one on the other side. I was going to say big man, Colt Champion, go up with it, down over to Gant, cross court to Cross for another three.
Trading haymakers here from the three-point line, 24-15. Here's another attempt by Gant. That's no good. Gant follows his shot, comes away with the ball. Poos comes up with the block. And here comes Colton Anderson. Bounce pass over to Nix. Miss Spelbani.
Good pass from Colton Anderson leading the breakout. Just a little dump pass. Probably should have passed it just a touch earlier to where he could get a better angle on his layup.
24-15. Directing traffic from the left wing is Novak. Now he goes to Champion.
Look at
nice
pass
bounce.
on that.
No look pass to brother Colt for his 10th point of the night.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I'm going up over, and no, I'm not. I'm dumping it down to my big brother. Big little brother.
Big little brother, yeah. Macias kind of all in trouble there, throws it away. Turnover number 7 on the afternoon for the Crusaders. 26-15 on your NCC scoreboard. Here's Cross giving the ball up to Gant. Gant with the dribble, the sophomore finds Champion, Jaden, and Jaden rings the bell again.
He is a true, pure shooter from the outside. He hits a ton of big baskets for the Comets from the outside.
Now here's a steal by Colt. Jaden, he's hot. He's going to try it again. No, that time comes up short.
Takes another step in. That's going to be nothing but the bottom of the net.
This one is Colton. He's going to go for 3. That one short is another rebound on the board for Colt. Charles Gant.
Julian Gant.
Julian Gant, excuse me.
No relation between Charles and Julian, I would bet.
29-15 over to Novak. He lost the handle on it, got popped in the nose. That'll be a turnover number 3 against the Comets. And here is Colton Anderson, excuse me. We got Colt Champion, Colton Anderson. We got Charles Gant, got Julian Gant.
Jason and Jaden,
man alive. Good thing they got numbers. Still have trouble with it. Comet basketball, they're up by 12. Jaden Champion goes inside to Colt. Colt muscles his way down. He's going to have an offensive foul. He lowered his shoulder, picks up the offensive foul.
So take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I like the take. I don't know.
Put his shoulder down.
I don't know. The way these guys played last night, not necessarily Alexander and Powers Lake, but the Tioga Ray game, the physicality of it, that looked like a regular play from last night's. But maybe they're trying to establish like it's not going to be a rough game tonight.
First foul against Colt Champion. Second team foul here in the second quarter against the Comets. Poos gets a wide open look from 3. That's short. Follows his shot. Goes up with a quick hitter off the glass for 2.
Coach is going to get all over Porter Soyseth. If I see you do that again, you turn around, box out. If you're not going to box out, you're going to have a seat next to me.
Yeah. Jacob Novak, the starting quarterback. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 3:35 to go. The Crusaders climb within 10, 29-19 on your NCC scoreboard. It'll be a full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, it gives us a chance to thank the Pirates Booster Club out of Tioga supporting the Pirates here at this district tournament. Also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting the Ranchers as they look to go for the District 5 championship here tonight. Out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, the Comets with the basketball. Goes down low to Novak. Looking inside, goes to the top of the key to Jaden. Jaden Champion with a nice move. Climbs the backboard and puts it down for two.
Jaden Champion is playing out of his mind right now. He is having a phenomenal game. He does not want his season to be over.
Jaden with 8 points to go along with his brother's 12 points. They've got 20 of the 31 points between the two Champion brothers. That shot no good by the Crusaders. 31-19 with 3 minutes to go here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half as Jaden goes up high. Now they get the ball out. Here is a drive with a kick out down to Colt. Now over to Soyseth. The sharpshooter backs away, goes to the top of the key to Novak. Now back over to Jaden. He's got a good look. That one's no good. The ball's on the deck, picked up there by Colt Anderson. Colton Anderson throws it away. Thought he was going to hit Poos, and that's another turnover.
Same looking teams from last year. I mean, these two teams played in the district championship game last year down in Newtown. Right. Two totally different teams, but trying to get into that region tournament, I think. I mean, you lost a lot of talent with Kai Thomas walking out the door, in our opinion, first team All-State for Trinity Christian. But, yeah, it's they've got two very talented teams right here playing in front of us.
Here is number 15, Gillespie. Comes in and kick out here to Jaden Champion. Gillespie is going to get it back. Come in and played a whale of a game as the backup quarterback for the Comets. And look at that shot by Colt Champion.
I'm dumping the ball down to Colt Champion every single possession until Trinity Christian can tell me that I'm going to stop you.
Yeah.
I'm putting the ball in his hands and going to make a play.
Seems like that's the game plan that was mentioned today by head coach A.J. Allard. Now the ball goes off the... He thought he was going to get it off the leg of the Crusaders. The Crusaders just did the splits and the ball went through their legs.
You got to love the little brother telling him, what are you doing? Get it to the guards, man. Little brother telling him what's going on.
Yeah, you're looking up to your little brother. You better pay attention. Here's Nix pulling the trigger from three. That one's short, and Nick's still looking for his first point of the night.
I bet you those boys have had some battles in their days. If walls could tell stories.
Yeah. Again, welcome into our broadcast. If you're just joining us, my name is Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson here, and there's a traveling violation called against Gillespie in the backcourt. That is turnover number 3 of the quarter, number 5 of the game against the Comets, and a minute 27 to go here in the first half. It'll be Crusader basketball. Grady Lee will trigger the inbounds pass. Gets it into Jonathan Poost.
They got to get on a quick run here. 1:25 to go in the quarter. Trinity Christian needs to have consecutive buckets here to get back into this game.
Out to Grady Lee, looking to try to get the entry pass, and now we're going to have a timeout on the floor by head coach Perry Shockley. Not liking what he's seeing, calls a timeout with 1:16 to go here in the first half. It'll be a short timeout. Back after a word from one of our great sponsors.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Hey, and as we bring it back here out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, St. Luke's located up in Crosby, North Dakota, providing great health care to the residents of Crosby and the citizens of Crosby and the residents of Divide County and the surrounding area. That's St. Luke's Medical Center located in Crosby, North Dakota. Here's Macias. Macias with a kick out to Grady Lee. 1:05 to go here. And now it's Nix, guarded there by Jaden Champion. Nix goes down to the paint. Comes away empty, but he'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot two. Got hacked by number 32, Jason Colt Champion. His second personal. That'll be a shooting foul for Cale Nix as he goes to the free throw line, and Doesn't waste any time there thinking about it. Puts up the first one and in.
That seems like not that big of a deal, but that's a big foul for Colt Champion right now. You got 2 fouls with 58.9 seconds to go in the first half. If he can stay clean with 1 foul going into the second half, I like Alexander's chances to give that knockout blow early.
Nix converts both from the charity stripe. The lead is 12 for the Comets.
Try to get a quick 2 for 1 here, 24 seconds on the shot clock. See if Alexander can't get a bucket, go down and stop and get another possession.
Matthew Klein replacing Colt Champion, and now here's a steal by the Crusaders. Passed up front to Macias. Macias has a cutting Gant, and Gant with the bucket on a nice feed there by Macias.
Kind of faked everybody out.
33-23, a double-digit lead by 10 for the Comets as they look for the final shot of the quarter, or the half. That's no good. Ball down low, and one for the Comets. It is Gillespie putting it down for the deuce. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the foul committed by number 25, Ricardo Macias.
Kind of a deep shot from Jaden Champion, unable to convert, but put it right in the hands of Ethan Gillespie for 2.
Yeah, Ethan at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, puts it in, hits the bottom of the net. 3-point play, traditional way, 36-23. And now here is almost a steal, and it is a steal. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Crusaders. And so that is turnover number 10 against the Crusaders with 2.9 seconds to go. They want somebody down by the net as Gillespie is going to find Klein. Klein lost the handle on it with 4.4 seconds to go. Goes off the fingers of the Crusaders.
0.4 seconds, you can still get a touch shot. I would sub in Colt Champion and just throw it up by the rim and just see if he can't tap it in. Yeah. Jaden Champion can get up there. Julian Gant can get up there. It's got to be a catch and hit real quick, just like
Gant
that.
Tries it. That would have counted if it would have went, but that's the end of the first half of play. Your score after 2 quarters, it's the home team, Alexander Comets 36, the Crusaders from Williston Trinity Christian 23. We'll step aside as we continue on here with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this word from some of our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report, your halftime score. It's the Alexander Comets 36 and the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 23. As we go to the book, the Comets held an 11-point lead at the end of the first quarter, 21-10, outscoring the Crusaders 15-13 in the second quarter to take a 13-point lead to the locker room, 36-23 on your NCC scoreboard. The Comets are 15 out of 26 from the field, 1 out of 1 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity line. They've knocked in 5 three-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and according to my unofficial books, have only committed 6 first-half turnovers. Crusaders on the other side of the book are 9 out of 20 from the field, 3 out of 4, shooting 75% from the free throw line. 2 threes in the contest here in the first half. They've committed 10 first-half turnovers. Individual numbers will go this way. Jason Colt Champion leading the way with 14 points for the Comets, 8 points for Jaden Champion. A lot of players with 3 points, including Ethan Gillespie, Shane Cross, Jacob Novak, and Porter Soyseth, and 2 points for Julian Gant for a total of 36 first-half team points. 5 players scoring for the Crusaders. Leading the way with 10 points is the senior Jonathan Poos. 5 points put down by Colton Anderson, 4 for Charles Gant, and 2 points each for Cale Nix and Grady Lee for a total of 23 first-half team points. Foul trouble for the Crusaders. They've got 2 fouls on Charles Gant. Jason Colt Champion has got 2 fouls for the Alexander Comets. The last one coming with about a minute left to go in the first half of play, kind of caught up with a cheap foul. So that being said, we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and when we come back, it'll be time for our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half after a few words from our sponsors.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Hey, Smooth bringing it in. Noah Fredrickson running our boards here tonight. First game, he'll be on the air later on this evening, but
he's a smooth operator.
36-23, about a minute to go here in the warm-up session here of their first opening region qualifying game. These two teams playing for their season right now as the Comets hold a 13-point lead, 36-23. The last time these teams have met up, it was a 2-point game with Alexander taking down the Crusaders by a score of 58-56. Got a correction to make. My book is not always right, and so I've been corrected. It is Jaden Champion with 10 points for the Comets and Colt Champion with 12 points.
So don't Facebook message us.
Yeah,
we're correcting.
We're cool. We're not beyond correction for sure. 36-23 with about 10 seconds to go. Again, our officials here this first region qualifying game: Jarek Hansen, Kyle Hennix, and Monty Lund.
And thank God it's not Troy Cooper. Troy Cooper and Alex Hennix that's his wife, Kyle Hennix, having a little bit of fun last night before the game.
Yeah.
Troy Cooper showed up in an official's T-shirt, and him and Kyle were going back and forth, ribbing each other a little bit, so had to give him a hard time. Kyle, one of the best guys, I think, one of the best people around the area, just loves to have a good time.
Yeah.
A very good official, very good basketball player, and he's one of those guys that you can talk with and argue with, and he argues right back. It's fun to coach with him and against him.
All in fun banter for sure. First possession goes to the Crusaders, and there's Nix.
That is just what the doctor ordered. Is Cale Nix has to come alive. If the Crusaders want to move on and play in the region tournament, Cale Nix has to really come alive here in this second half.
36-26. Good start for the Crusaders here to start the second half on our Northwest Therapy Services opening second half. Hook pass over to number 11, Shane Cross, and his shot is missed, and the rebound comes over, and the Crusaders have it in the front court. Here's Grady Lee attacking the basket, now picks up his dribble, goes back to Nix. He's feeling it, and that's his second one. I wonder what the discussion was at halftime in the locker room.
Michael's secret juice.
36-29, and here is a steal. And that's not the way you want to start out. Colton Anderson tries to go for the and one, but he'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. And the freshman gets the hair out of his eyes, going to go, and it's going to be a full timeout as A.J. Allard needs to have a little pep talk. 36-29, 6:56 to go. We'll step aside, come back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Hey, and as we bring it here out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, gives us a chance to thank the Ray J's Booster Club, in business since 1986. Harley Larson's Ray J Booster Club supporting the Ray Jays in their quest to win a championship here tonight. Also want to thank the Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare as the Honkers come in to play the Tioga Pirates in game number 2 of our regional qualifying day here today. And thank them for their sponsorship as well. 36-29, Colton Anderson at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot a pair. And the first one is in. The first 7 points on a 7-0 run right now. The Crusaders coming out of the locker room with a mission.
Yeah, they know it's on the line. They know they've got 16 minutes of gameplay before they're going to pack up and go home for the season. Or you come alive, what Colton Anderson's trying to do, be a pest on defense and get their team back in it.
He's going to pick up his first foul. He's a little bit too pesky there. 36-31 with 6:53 to go here in the third quarter as Soyseth has checked in for the Comets. Porter with the basketball, guarded there by Nix, pushes the ball up to Gant. Now cross-court pass to Shane Cross, and Cross throws it away. Another turnover, the second of the quarter to start the second half here for the Comets. Here's Colton, guarded there by Jaden Champion. Step back three, no good. Gant with the basketball and the rebound. Here is Gant in a hurry, going cross court to Jaden, down low to Colt. Colt with a kick out to Gant. He pulls the trigger from 3. That's good. Are they going to count the basket? There's going to be a foul. It's going to be whistled.
See if we can catch it on the replay. I missed it looking at the replay.
The bucket is good.
It's going to be a foul on number 11.
Julian Gant with the 3-point field goal, but the foul is going to be whistled against Shane Cross with his first personal foul. Second team foul. So 39-31 on the tray from the Tioga Hardware 3-point line for Mr. Gant for the Comets. Pass down low to Poost. He goes for 3. That's no good. Nix with the rebound. Ball lands in the hands of Gant and one. Charles, the recipient of a garbage bucket for the Crusaders, and poor box out. Didn't take care of the basketball, didn't do their job, and it's going to cost them a 3-point play if Gant can connect.
Big foul from, is that Cross checking out?
Yeah, Cross with his second personal foul has a seat on the bench as Charles Gant goes to the charity stripe, and the line drives it home. 7 points now for the senior Charles Gant as the Comets putting on some backcourt pressure. Novak goes to Gant right in front of his bench. Now Novak goes to Jaden. Bounce pass into Colt. Now to Soyseth. He pulls the trigger from 3. No good. Look at that rebound for Jaden. Colt Champion.
Colt Champion now, I believe he's 8 for 8 from the field. So there's a reason why they got him in the game. His 6'7" presence can get those offensive rebounds and putbacks.
Poos with a floater on the run, no good. And here is ball is on the deck. Look at this hustle, back and forth, up to Gant, and Gant puts it down. Wow, what a play by the Comets. Gonna have to put that one in our highlight reel. 43-34. Over to Charles Gant for the Crusaders now. Lee with the basketball goes cross court to Anderson. He lets it fly from 3. That's no good. The Crusaders with the offensive rebound. A kick out now is going to be Anderson losing the handle on it. Missed opportunity there for the Crusaders, and then there's going to be a foul That's going to be whistled near the midcourt stripe against the Crusaders. It's going to go against number 3, Cale Nix, his first personal foul of the game. 43-34 on your NCC scoreboard. Grady Lee checks out, and Ricardo Macias will check in, the 5'6" senior for the Crusaders. Here's Gant coming into the front court, gets it back from Novak. Again, welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. Colt Champion.
Really got it.
And Colt took an extra step, gets whistled for the travel.
Poost had a full-on grab of his jersey as he was trying to get, as Colt Champion was trying to get possession, unable to be seen by Monty Vile over there. But yeah, he definitely got away with a holding.
Here's Nix, thought about the three-pointer from the logo. Now goes to Roblero, and he loses the handle on it. 3-on-3 as the Colt gets it in. Colt gets it from Jaden. Now it's going to be a turnover against the Comets. Here's Macias challenging Porter Soyseth.
I love the charge. I love the charge on Porter Soyseth. Not on Porter Soyseth, but picking up the charge. He saw it coming downhill, set up early outside of the arc, and sacrifice the body. That's what it takes to get into the region tournament, is sacrifice from all angles of the floor.
If former Tioga coach Todd Lee would have saw that, you'd have been eating a cheeseburger at the end of this game. 43-34, 3:45 remaining here in the third quarter. Novak has it, goes to the right side. Now back out on top to Gant. Gant down low, Soyseth doesn't pull the trigger, now goes to the block on the left side, no good. Colt Champion there, he's going to get hacked. It's Hack-a-Shack.
So we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Nice shot, way to position himself. Got caught a little bit too far underneath. I'd like to see him box out on the offensive side above that restricted arc somehow and be able, probably going to convert that one.
2 fouls against Cale Nix, and it's 4 fouls against the Crusaders as Colt Champion knocks down the first of 2 free throws. He's got 15 points now for the Crusaders.
I was talking to AJ prior to when we started talking, and I go, this number here, the one that says 5, he needs to take that times 3 for you guys to have a chance. And he's right there. He must have been listening in or something.
Yeah. 45-34 as Monty Lund and Colt Anderson were having a little bit of a discussion down there. Right in front of our Tioga Medical Center sports desk is Cale Nix finding the range from 3. His third from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line in this quarter.
9 points for Cale Nix alone in just this quarter, so he's ready to go. A big player, one of the best players in the district. You can see the look in his eyes when he's playing defense.
Soyseth no good as the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Gant, almost an assist there, but we'll have to count that as a shot. 45-37, exactly 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Novak goes inside to Jaden. Jaden with a little jump hook, that's good.
The Champion takeover, we're kind of seeing it happen right before our eyes. The 2 Champion brothers contributing huge for the Comets.
Anderson in the front court goes to Poost, and Poost tries to deliver from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. That's no good.
This Comet team is a very dangerous team. A lot of scorers from all over the floor. They got 2 big guys. Novak can really control the show. Just phenomenal athletes for Alexander.
Reverse layup. Look at that one by Colt Champion, putting it down for 2. 49-37. Anderson pulls the trigger from 3. That ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Crusaders. And so it goes over to the Alexander Comets with 2:12 remaining. 49-37. Gant goes over to Champion. Jaden ringing the bell from 3. Wow.
He looked pretty good doing it. He shot it, dropped the hands, and started going back. Sometimes shooters know when that ball's going in before it goes in.
Nice rotation on the basketball. It's up to a 15-point lead here for the Comets. Poost with it, now goes to Grady Lee. Lee goes now out to Nix. Down low, the feed to Poost is good.
Between Poost and Cale Nix, those two have really come alive here in the second half. They just need some more opportunities from Gant. Grady Lee does a lot for these guys too.
52-39 on your NCC scoreboard. A minute and a half to go here in the third quarter. Soyseth gives it up. Now over to Gant. Jaden back over to Gant. He pulls a trigger from three. No good. Lands right in the hands of Colt Champion for an easy deuce.
That's probably the easiest 2 points he's had in his career. He caught it just kind of by surprise, really.
Cale Nix with a minute to go finds Poost at the top of the key. That's no good as Colt runs down the rebound, and it's stolen away. And it's going to be a turnover against the Crusaders, and it comes into Alexander Comets. Cross-court pass over to Gant. Soyseth. Under 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Directing traffic at the top is Jacob Novak, guarded there by Colton Anderson. Novak goes cross-court to Soyseth.
Now, get that ball down now.
And there is almost a steal. It is a steal, and a turnover by the Comets.
Good defense from Poost, keeping it alive.
There's a block from behind by Novak. And the shot put up there by Poost is no good. And I think we're going to have a traveling call against the Alexander Comets.
Some unhappy fans from Alexander on that call.
54-39 with 14.1 seconds to go. And it'll be the Crusaders triggering the inbounds pass down by 15. Anderson doesn't waste any time, comes away empty. Here is Macias driving the baseline with a kick out to Poost, and Poost puts it down for two.
Good look from Macias, and able to get that 2 points. Got to turn around and play defense.
He's got to hurry. Forgot about the time, and that's the way the third quarter ends. Your third quarter score, the Comets 54 and the Crusaders 41. We'll step aside. We'll come back with a great fourth quarter here on Game Day Media after this timeout. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we begin our fourth quarter here with our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter with offices in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, as Colt Champion starts out the fourth quarter with a 2-point bucket. Providing speech and language therapy and much, much more at Northwest Therapy Services. Find them on their website at northwesttherapy.nwtherapyservices.com.
The Champion brothers are on fire tonight. Both of them. I don't think Colt has missed tonight. Everything that he's shot has gone in, and it's all been 2-foot shots. He needs to have the touch. He needs to have the ball in his hands.
Colt's got 22. Jaden's got 17. And now we're going to have a foul. It's going to be whistled against the Comets, as it's going to go against number 25. That is Jaden Champion. His second personal, first team foul here in the fourth quarter, as we are just underway here with 7:16 to go in the fourth. These two teams fighting to keep their season alive right now. The 17-point lead by the Comets is looking pretty good for Alexander. Here's Macias. Goes out on top to Poost, gets it back to Macias with the drive, gets bumped. It'll be a non-shooting foul called against the Comets. It's going to go against number 5. That is Jacob Novak, picking up his first personal.
Good take by Macias, trying to make something happen, diving into that middle, trying to facilitate a little bit.
Second team foul call against the Comets. Now here's a tie-up, and the possession arrow will stay with the Crusaders. Good defense there by Jacob Novak. 58-41 with exactly 7 minutes to go here in the season for one of these teams. 58-41 as Grady Lee gives the ball up to Macias on the left wing. He drives with a kick out to Nix. Nix doesn't put the ball down and comes away empty. Here's Gant. Loses the handle on it. That's a steal, and then it's going to be in the backcourt. A steal by both teams. Comets keep the basketball. Jaden Champion now goes to Novak. Novak over to Soyseth. Soyseth with the dribble drive. Now stops, picks up his dribble, goes to Novak. Deep three-pointer for Novak. And it's good. His second three-pointer of the night.
Kind of a quiet night for Novak, but he's contributing in all sorts of the offensive phase. He's able to facilitate a lot of the show for the Comets, finally getting his name back in the book since the first three-pointer in the first quarter.
20-point advantage, 61-41 as Gant goes up, misses it. Poos puts up the bouncer, and then it finally falls through. He's got 16 points here tonight for the Crusaders. It's 61-43, an 18-point lead. Now backdoor cut to Julian Gant. Gant going to get hit in the deck here, and it's going to be a foul call.
Do you give him the shot attempt?
Yeah, they did.
They did give him a shot.
Against, Jonathan Poost.
I don't think that he was going up for the shot. He was looking to dump it down myself from what I saw.
Julian Gant will toe the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line with a 18-point lead. First one up by Gant is good. 8 points now for the sophomore, standing 6'3", Julian Gant. One more and it can be another 20-point lead. Second one's away, and now it's off the back iron. No good.
Yeah. Charles Gant was in the line before the shot was put up, so they're going to reset and shoot again.
So one more extra free throw. Hope it doesn't come back to bite the Crusaders. As doesn't matter as he missed them. Up front, here's Macias. Macias going in, challenges Colt Champion. And Gant comes away empty as well, and this time Colt with the rebound for the Comets. Look at that. The Champion brothers looking like champions right now.
Boy, there wasn't a person about 5 feet from Colt Champion able to get that in. He's playing a heck of a game tonight.
And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 64-43. The Comets starting to take control of this fourth quarter. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Hey, and as we bring it out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, the Crusaders down by 21, 64-43. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'd appreciate that. It'll be a shooting foul called. There's no cost to subscribe to Game Day Media. You can find us on YouTube at Game Day Media ND for North Dakota, Game Day Media ND. Enable all those notifications and appreciate a thumbs up if you like what you're seeing here on Game Day Media. We'd appreciate that. as Macias puts down his first point of the night from the Service Valley Downland Group charity stripe. You can also find us on Facebook, where we post various things throughout the weeks, including our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, our Haugland Insurance Services Player of the Week, schedules, little tidbits, shorts, and everything else that go along with a media company like GameDay Media. 64-45.
Schedule's getting a little tighter. There's only about 3 streams left on the season docket. We're going to take the show on the road down to Watford City March 10th, 11th, and 13th to see some Division A boys basketball.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. Here's a shot put up. Colton Anderson misses the second one. And finally, a timeout is recognized there by A.J. Allard. We'll take one as well. He saw his team was in trouble, so he calls a timeout before he goes out of bounds. It'll be a short timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of GameDay Media.
Hey, short timeouts make for a hoarse broadcaster. Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson running our boards today is Noah Fredrickson, along with Owen Miller and Aaron Griffin and James Miners coming up and running our cameras here today, doing a great job here for GameDay Media today and all season long.
Even Owen Miller showed up today.
Yeah. Here is Colt Champion, and Novak goes over to Gant, trying to play a little keep away here, it looks like to me. Takes some air out of the basketball. The ball goes out of bounds through the hands of Julian Gant, and that's not the way you drew it up in the timeout, Coach Allard. Got to take care of the basketball.
19-point lead for the Crusaders. They just got to get hot at the right time. They got to make a move right now if they want to get into this one.
Yeah, they got to make some stops on defense as well. They go inside. Here's Cale Nix, reverse layup. Boy, that was a dandy-looking shot there. Cale Nix with the reverse layup under the basket. Picks up his 13th point here tonight. Kind of a shuttle pass down low. Here is a fake up, and it's going to be blocked.
That is his first missed shot of the game. Was Colt Champion.
There is Poost, and Poost is going to go to the Service Valley Downland Group free throw line. And the foul is going to be whistled against number 10, Julian Gant. That's his third personal foul. It's a fourth team foul called against the Comets as Jonathan Poost, the senior, puts in the first of 2 free throws. He's got 17 points now. Having a very good District 5 tournament. One thing you got to look at here, the Comets got 4 team fouls. The Crusaders have only got 1, and if it comes down to a foul game, you know, there's got to be a few more fouls on the board here for the Crusaders.
Could be a long quarter for Alexander if they foul. I mean, you could let a team creep back in if you foul 2 shots, foul 2 shots.
Yeah. Here's Jacob Novak going out to Cross. Now again, directing traffic, almost stolen away there. Now they got numbers as Lee is in the back court, goes down low. Here is Porter Soyseth casting it from 3. Looks good, and it is.
That was as true as the day is long for Porter Soyseth. Nothing but net for him.
Deep one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line for Soyseth. Here's a runner by Jonathan Poost, no good. Fights for the rebound. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be called. It's going to go against Colt Champion, I believe.
It's going to be on Poost.
Oh, it's going to be on Poost. I wasn't quite sure which way Monty was pointing there. His third personal. And so it'll be 67-49 as Novak in the back court sends the ball near the midcourt stripe. Now over to Soyseth.
Going to look to see Alexander really stretch it out. They're playing a full half-court offense here, stretching out, getting close to a 5-second dribble off, dribble handoff. Got to do something with the ball.
Not quite the 4 corners like Dean Smith down at North Carolina used to do, but they're kind of spread out. Shot is away there, missed by the Comets. Here comes Colton Anderson attacking the basket, puts up the shot. Good. Colton Anderson with his 9th point of the night.
Nice attack play by Colton Anderson. Now they just got to get down and get another stop. Down 16.
2:16 remaining. Jaden goes over to Novak. Guarded there by Jonathan Poos. Goes high into Colt Champion. A little hook shot. That's no good. Missed opportunity there for Colt.
Started perfect. 0 for 2 in his last 2.
Backdoor pass goes to Colt Anderson. Anderson pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Passing it up front, it is Jaden Champion waiting for Porter Soysis to come into the front court, then throws the ball away. Almost stolen away by the Comets. Grady Lee throws it to Shane Cross with the turnover. Novak slows things down with a 16-point lead, 67-51. And there is a foul against Grady Lee, his first personal foul. And that'll put a fresh 35 seconds on the shot clock. As we're going to have a substitution come in for the Comets. It's Rope Simonson, a 5'10" junior. Jaden Champion going over to Simonson, down low to Novak. Novak gets double teamed, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be called against Jacob Novak, I believe. That is his 3rd personal foul. As Novak will have a seat on the bench, and in comes Ethan Gillespie. And that's the way it was in that football playoff game. Ethan Gillespie come in and played quarterback for the injured Jacob Novak at the end of that first round playoff game against Kenmare Bullbells Honkers. Did a great job. Out to Roblero, or Macias, excuse me, spin move. Back out to Cale Nix. Nix off on the 3-point effort. Next game up, it'll be the Tioga Pirates taking on the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers. The Pirates are 11-10 on the season. The Kenmare Bullbells Honkers 8-13 as that foul was whistled against number 4, Jonathan Poost, picking up his 4th personal. And now a couple more substitutions coming in for the Champion boys. It is number 12, Colin Spell, and number 21, Matthew Klein. 48 seconds to go. We're going to have a timeout on the floor before anything else happens. We'll take one as well. 67-51. The Comets on the verge of punching their ticket to the Region 3 tournament.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Hey, and as we bring it out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, some fresh faces in for both teams for this final 48 seconds of the contest. Clock begins running as Simonson loses the handle on it. That'll be a turnover against the Comets. 67-51. Here's Roblero into the game here for the Crusaders. He loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Comets. 34.4 seconds remain here in the 4th quarter. They go out to Houghton. Houghton with the fake from the paint. That is no good. And the rebound is taken away by Spell. And here come the Comets again into the front court as Gillespie goes in, attacks the basket, no good. Ball keep it alive. And it is the Crusaders with the basketball. Shot is away by the Crusaders. That'll about do it here as they hold on to the basketball. Your final score. The Comets punch their ticket to the region, 67-51 over the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. The Crusaders' final record of the season drops to 9-12 as the Comets improve to 12-9 on the season. David is down on the floor, going to try to catch up with the winning head coach of the Alexander Comets, A.J. Allard, as soon as they get through the shaking of the hands line. But David, as he makes his way down to the floor, it was a total dominated game here by the Comets. They led 21-10 at the end of the first quarter. Your final score 67-51 as David, are you able to catch up with head coach A.J. Allard?
We'll try catch Coach A.J. Allard before he put his stuff away. Hey, at the end of the day, coaches know what they're talking about. You get the big man the ball, good things happen, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just get him some touches, get his confidence up a little bit. He's been kind of down in the dumps because his shots weren't falling. So it was nice to see not only him get some buckets, but also distribute the basketball tonight.
See, not over. You guys are going to take the show on the road. Pending what happens here with Tioga, you're going to draw the 3 seed or the 4 seed into the region tournament. What kind of seed would you like to see? Obviously, the number a preference on who you play in that region tournament?
Honestly, that for this group of kids, getting to the regional tournament was our main objective. You know, this will be a great experience for these guys, you know, moving forward in their high school careers, because, I mean, we lose one senior, but we got a lot of these guys coming back. So I'm excited for these guys to get to experience the regional tournament.
Head coach A.J. Allard, the victorious Alexander Comets. We'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, David, as we going to come and try to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after AJ goes down and pats him on the back a little bit. But we're going to send it back to the studio, allow us to catch up with our book here. We'll come back with more of our DNL Paraffin post-game show after this timeout.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
As we come back, David has caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game. David, the Champion brothers are winners of this game. Back to you, David.
Somebody find me a stool. I feel like I'm the shortest person in the conversation here. I'm going to start with big brother here, Jaden Champion. Came out on fire from 3 tonight, kind of set the tone early for the Comets.
Yeah, I'm not known as a shooter, but I've been feeling it lately, so if I'm comfortable, might as well let it fly, I guess.
The shooters never stop shooting. Going into the region tournament, you guys are either going to get that number 3 seed or the number 4 seed, depending on who matches up tonight with the loss. Your coach talked about this has been one of your goals from the beginning of the season, was to get back to that region tournament and try to rewrite the ship of what happened last year in the region tournament. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, last year we didn't play too good in the region tournament, but hopefully with a new team, basically, we can come out and prove that we're just as good as last year.
We'll turn the tide over to the little big brother here, Colt Champion. Kind of a quiet tournament from you to start, but we talked in the pregame show to your head coach and said he's one of the best players in the region. He's got to touch the ball. Colt Champion, I had you about 8 for 8 into that third quarter. I think you had 22 points tonight, 27 points, something like that. But when you get the ball in your hands, a lot of dominance can come from you.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad that the team got me the ball, and I'm just, glad we came out with the win.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Jaden. You guys got to that region tournament last year, kind of got wiped out in that opening round. Depending on what happens tonight between the Pirates and the Honkers, you guys are either going to be the 3 seed or the 4 seed coming out of the district tournament. Doesn't matter who you play. You want to get into that region tournament and kind of rewrite the ship a little bit.
Yeah, I don't really care who we play. The turnovers, we can't really win against anyone if we put our mind to it. And yeah.
These guys are ready to go. The Alexander Comets advance into the region tournament. Congratulations, guys. Somebody find me a stool for the next one. Good job, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. As we look at the book here and we continue on with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, the Comets 27 out of 41 from the field this afternoon, 4 out of 5 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, knocking down 9 3-pointers, 9 out of 23 attempts from three-point line, 18 turnovers according to my unofficial books. The Crusaders 18 out of 42 from the field, 8 out of 9 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, 5 3-pointers in the contest and 14 turnovers in the game here tonight. As we continue to look at the individual numbers and continue on with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, Jason Colt Champion with 24 points to lead all scorers here this evening. 17 points put down for Jaden Champion, the 2 Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game, scoring 41 points out of the 67 total points for the Comets. 8 points put in by Julian Gant, 6 points each for Peter Soyseth and Jacob Novak, and 3 each for Shane Cross and Ethan Gillespie for a total of 67 points here tonight. And for the Crusaders, they end their season at 9-12. They got 18 points out of Jonathan Poost, 13 points for Cale Nix, 9 points for Colton Anderson, 7 points for Charles Gant, and 2 points each for Grady Lee and Ricardo Macias for a total of 51 team points here tonight. That being said, we're going to take a quick timeout. When we reset things here, it'll be our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We'll have David catch up with head coach Pat Alberts and head coach Casey Kaiser after this timeout, and a word from our sponsors.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, David has got to the floor here at Terry Olson Court, been able to catch up and get a few minutes for head coach for the Tioga Pirates, Pat Alberts. Take it away, David.
Someone more sizable. I don't have to look up to 6'7" Jaden and Jason Champion. I get to look at 6'5" Pat Alberts this time. You guys took one on the chin last night, let's be honest. It was a tough game for the Pirates, a very good first half. Now you're in unfamiliar territory right now. Pirates haven't played in this type of a game under your tenure. What's going to take to get into that region tournament?
We got to come with everything we got tonight. I told him, I said, I'm not done coaching you guys. I don't want to be done. Brennan, it's going to be your last high school game. He's going to go play at college, but, on the high school level, this is anything back. Tonight's the night, man. Let's go. Tonight's the night to open the tank. Mismatch problems. Colin Syme is really quick. Who do you look to try slow him down? When he gets going downhill, he's real hard to stop. Yeah, we're gonna try some different things with him. Rylan Hollingshead is gonna take him. We're gonna probably pick him up relatively early and often, and hopefully we can force him into a few unwarranted turnovers. But Rylan's a great on-ball defender. We're hoping we can slow him down a little bit. I like the back end of the defense if we can kind of control that front part. Pirates 9 minutes and 46 seconds till tip-off. Good luck tonight, Pat. If you don't talk to you after this tonight, it was a great season for you guys. Well, back to you guys.
Thank you, David. As we take one more quick little timeout, he'll be able to catch up with the head coach, Casey Kaiser, after a few words from our sponsors. Back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, Continental Resources Coach's Comments. Davis caught up with head coach Casey Kaiser.
I've caught up with a very serious Casey Kaiser. There's a smile from Coach Kaiser. Unfamiliar water for you guys. Usually you're playing in that championship game in the history of the Honkers program under your tenure. Tonight you got the Pirates. Loser goes home. It's a one-game season tonight. It's a one-game season in that first round of the region tournament. Everybody knows what everybody has at this point in time in the season. What's it going to take to get the Honkers back into that region tournament?
I think just slowing things down offensively for us. Last time we played Tioga, they kind of got up a little, some shots, and offensively we didn't do a very good job of being patient. Obviously, defensively, we got our hands full tonight with a couple of their guys.
They got a big one. Caleb Knudsen, one of your guys' best shooters from the outside. Kind of a quiet tournament for him. Him and TJ Lucy really got to step up tonight. Cohen Symes really got to step up. You got a lot of bench. I think you're going to empty it tonight just to get into that tournament.
Yeah, I think right now, having 6-7 seniors, we got guys who've, played in the tournament before, had the experience. I think like last night kind of showed, we had those 6'5" guys, seniors at the end of the court. And we're just kind of hoping tonight that all those guys kind of maybe click together for one last time here in Williston and maybe get us a win.
Just got to win by one, right? That's it. If we don't talk to you after the game, excellent season for the Kenmare Honkers. Head coach Casey Kaiser for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Back to you, Randy.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surusvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Hey, 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 welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. As we've moved over spots, I'm Noah Fredrickson, your play-by-play voice, and now Seth Wistoff is going to make his debut on day 3 of this district tournament. Welcome in, Seth.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's good to be back.
Long time no see, yeah. But we're here. We're ready to start the second game of the day here at the Well in Williston State. It's going to be the number 3 seeded Tioga Pirates going up against number 5 seed Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And Seth, when you look at this game, the Pirates were able to get Brendan Johnson the ball early and often in their first round matchup against Crusaders, but the Ray Jays made it very tough. But that's got to be the key for tonight against the Honkers.
Yeah, you know, I felt like last night he just ended up trying to not like he was trying to do too much, but they needed him to do so much.
Yeah.
And, on the big court, him having to bring the ball down, then try to get him into their offense, and then try to get up to the hoop, and that makes it tough. That's a long night, especially when you got 5 pesky Ray Jays bouncing around on you. So I admire his effort. I thought he played pretty well, but it's just tough to do that for 32 minutes.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, because their pressure, when you look at that game from last night, he was kind of trying to play point guard and then get to center, like you said, and then it was too late, and by the time he got down to the block, it was usually a turnover. I believe they had 26 turnovers against the Ray Jays. You got to think Pat Albert's thinking, all right, we got to take care of the ball. We got to get into our offense, get Brennan Johnson into his spots, and then work off of that.
Yeah, I think Kenmare has turned the ball over quite a bit too, and so I think both teams, that's what they're looking for. Whoever can take care of the ball, get offensive opportunities, they're probably the ones that are going to come out on top.
As we're about 30 seconds before we start our starting lineups, brought to you by the Country Store. But yeah, you look at the scoring for the Pirates. It's Brennan Johnson, 45 points. Cooper Hayes, 18 points in the tournament. Gunnar Moberg, 13. And Ryan Hollingshead, 12. So it's a big difference between their top scorer and their other scorers. You got to feel like to get Brennan Johnson the ball, you're going to have to hit outside shots and spread them out. And then you look at the Honkers side, it's a little more balanced. TJ Lucy leading with 26 points through 2 games. Caleb Knutson, 21. Cannon Lallam, 11, and Syme, 7. But as I say that, I'm going to send it down to our PA announcer for our starting lineups.
For the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today's second regional playing game features the Honkers from Canterbury Central and the Pirates from Tioga. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Canterbury Central Honkers. And one guard senior, number 10, Kaden Lallam. And the other guard senior, number 2, Colin Syme. And one forward senior, number 12, Caleb Knutson. And the other forward senior, number 24, TJ Lucy. And the center for the Honkers, a senior, number 42, Peyton Helwig. Honkers assistant coaches, Brandon Wilson and Kate Jackson. Head coach of the Honkers is Casey Paxton. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team of the scoreboard, Tioga Pirates. And one guard and a player, number 23, Cooper Hayes. And the guard is junior, number 3, Gunnar Moberg. And one forward freshman, number 5, Jeremy Ron. And the forward junior, number 2, Rylan Hollingshead. And the center for the Pirates, the senior, number 30, Brennan Johnson. Pirates assistant coach is Carter Bowery. Head coach of the Pirates is Pat Alberts.
As we look at our starting lineups, brought to you by the Country Store. Visit www.countrystore.doitbest.com. The Pirates are Hollingshead, Moberg, Ron, Hayes, and Brennan Johnson at the 5. For the Honkers, it's Syme, Lallam, Knutson, TJ Lucy, and Peyton Helwig, coached by Pat Alberts and Casey Kaiser. And we're off. Pirates win the tip. Cooper Hayes will control. Going to start with a give to Johnson way up high. A lot of movement for the Pirates. Get it over to Johnson, and that's off his fingertips. Tioga Pirates turnover.
Yeah, need a little more touch on that pass. They set it up pretty nice. He had an open slot there.
Yeah, I like that set play. Hollings had pressure in Syme, just like Coach Albert said. Now over to Hellwig, Lallam on the left wing. Now Lucy up top, guarded by Ron. Down to Hellwig, short corner jumper, and that's good for the Honkers. They're the first to get on the board. As Coach Seth Wistoff deals with his children. Now it's Moberg trying to get it to Johnson. They float it again. That time he comes down with it. He's double teamed. You're going to see that a lot. Kick out to Ron. Now Moberg, open three is up and no good. Rebound goes to Syme. He's going to look to push it. And then he loses it, but it'll stay with the Honkers.
Yeah, it looks like Kenmare is going to they're going to double team Johnson, and they're going to have somebody in front of him all the time. But they had a good practice with that. They did the same thing with Old Rock yesterday from Partial.
As that's going to be a foul called on Hollingshead. He's an aggressive defender. He's going to pick those ones up, but you love his defense. Knutson, the shooter on the left wing, back to Syme up top. Looking to set up their offense. Hellwig's going to cut through. Now Hellwig through the elevator screen jumper. That one's way short, and it'll be Pirates ball.
Yeah, interesting spot there. Getting the spot up shot for Hellwig.
He did just hit that short corner jumper, so maybe he was feeling it.
The heat check. Heat check early.
Press here from the Honkers. They're going to back off Hayes, let him bring the ball up. Guarded by Knutson now. Moberg on the right wing. Swings it over to Johnson. And that one's a risky pass. It's going to stay with the Pirates, though, through Lucy's hands.
Yeah, it could have easily been transition going the other way there.
Hayes in the corner, guarded by Lallam. Pirates really trying to slow this down, get into their half-court offense. Now they swing it over to Hollingshead. Nothing there for Johnson in the post as there's a triple team basically waiting for him. Hollingshead top of the key three, too hard. Hellwig, nice rebound.
Yeah, but that's what somebody's going to have to step up and make those shots. Otherwise, it's going to be tough for them to get anything easy down low.
As Lucy with the nice finger roll. Honkers up 4-0 early on our NCC scoreboard. 2 minutes into this one.
Yeah, a little different look. Lucy not really known for his slashing. He likes to pull up and shoot with touch. But
he's got great length, though, so if he added that to his game, he'd be a scary player for sure. Moberg attacks, kicks to Ron. Picked up his dribble back to Moberg, puts up the layup. That's good.
Nice ball movement there. Got it going around, good layup.
Syme attacks, and Brendan Johnson, the big, draws the foul as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
Yeah, Syme, so quick with his right hand. Johnson does a good job of getting in position there. Pretty much a no-brainer there.
Johnson's got great footwork. There's a few charges that he's drawn in this tournament so far. Hayes bringing it up again for the Pirates. Johnson over to Hayes now, corner three. Book it. Cooper Hayes from downtown.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for, is somebody to step up, knock down some shots. Zero hesitation there from Hayes.
Yeah, if they can hit that shot, and that's going to be another charge drawn by Brendan Johnson, the big man.
Yeah, and Syme not arguing the call, knows that he had a lot of contact there, not much control, and two quick ones on Syme, which is not what the Honkers are looking for.
That's tough for the Honkers. He's the one that generates their offense, gets them into their sets, and somebody else is going to have to fill in for him as he goes out with 2 fouls. Schomer checks in, and Mikolenko, the 8th grader. Hayes bringing it up. Crossover, gets by Knutson. Back cut by Ron, puts up the reverse. That's no good. Hellwig comes down with the rebound.
Nice pass there by Hayes. Would like to have that finish by Ron.
Now Lallam on the right wing. Finds Hellwig down low, guarded by the 6'8 Johnson. Puts up the fadeaway, gets that one to go.
Nice shot by Hellwig. Got two outside shots early on.
But the confidence to take that shot after you just airballed the top of the key jumper. Gotta love it. Hayes attacks, he puts one up. Johnson skies in for the rebound, goes up on the triple team and draws the foul. As we look at that instant replay.
Nice effort there by Johnson to come in and get the rebound and then go back up strong with it, draw the foul.
Rebounded over 3 Ken Maribel's Honkers there.
You know, Johnson's got to be careful in those situations because it's very easy when you're the biggest guy out there to get a cheap foul or an easy one on that.
You would know about that? Are you
Yes.
talking from experience? And Johnson goes 2 for 2. Close ball game here. Halfway through the first quarter, 7-6 lead for the Pirates on our NCC scoreboard. Mikolenko controls the offense for the Honkers now with Syme out with 2 fouls. Gets a screen from Hellwig. Now Knutson off the pick, 3-point jumper, no good. Schomer races for the rebound but turns it over to Johnson. Now here comes Hayes looking to push it. He's gonna bring it back out. Try to set up the offense. Hollingshead, he's kind of triple team, kicks out to Johnson. He's gonna look to attack on the whole Honkers defense, can't get to go. Schomer the rebound. Now Mikolenko finds Knutson, short jumper up, no good. Hellwig rebound. He's gonna try to pass it down and that one's stolen away by Johnson. Gets it right up to Moberg who fumbles it, retains possession, goes up for the layup, and it's good.
Nice transition there by Moberg. Good eyes by Johnson to see him, get that ball up to him right away.
That's one of Johnson's best skills, is just always looking up right when he gets the rebound. He likes to throw that baseball pass with his left hand. As Hellwig hits another jumper.
The hot hand is number 42 tonight for the Honkers.
Timeout called on the court. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Pirates 9, the Honkers 8. Early in this one, we're going to send it to a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, as we bring it back here after the timeout, 3 minutes left in this Northwest Therapy Services first quarter, and Johnson draws the quick foul.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. Not sure what Zorn was doing there, just kind of got right in his business right when he got the ball.
Playing aggressive, these Honkers, they like to do that. That one gets a foul picked up on him though, as Hayes brings it up now for the Pirates. Over to Hollingshead on the left wing. Top of the key, Ron, closely guarded by Knutson. Hayes behind the back dribble, gonna attack. Kicks back out, or Johnson kind of picks that one off, and then he goes to work and puts in the 2.
Is it an assist if it wasn't intended for him?
I feel like it's still gotta be, but I don't think that was the goal, as Knutson puts up the 3 and he puts it in.
Yeah, Pat Albert's not very happy that they're not closing out. I mean, Knutson's Kenmare's most dangerous shooter.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to get a hand in his face.
Yeah, he can heat up fast. As Schomer gets the steal, looking to go coast to coast, jump stop, puts up the 2 and gets it to go.
Nice defensive effort there. Just picked his pocket. Took it in for 2.
Hayes looking to get it back, finds Ron, double teamed. Puts one up anyway, gets it to go.
Oh, wow. Finish in traffic there. Not a very easy shot, but he got it to go.
Knutson thought about another one. Now it's Mikolenko, top of the key attack. Kick to Knutson in the corner. Now he wants it. Puts it in! Knutson heating up now.
You know, that's what stinks for Tioga after giving up the wide open one, is now he gets a little bit of rhythm and he finds it down the next possession.
He didn't need much space for that one, as Hayes answers with the 2.
Nice pass by Lawler there, Cassini cutting Hayes.
Mikolenko over to Redding. He's going to pull it from way downtown. Puts it in! Dawson Redding, what a shot from the big man.
Yeah, these guys came ready to score tonight.
Pulled that one up from way beyond the arc with confidence. This Honkers team is totally different when they're hitting outside shots. Hayes, fadeaway, no good. Rebound goes to Mikolenko. He's going to bring it up for the Honkers. Now over to Knutson. He's got confidence. 2-3's already going to attack on this one. And Johnson draws another charge.
We're going to have to start keeping his stats on there. How many charges is he going to take? He's at 3 right now. And we are still in the first quarter of play.
Trying to set some records here tonight for charges taken in a game.
We could get our stat guy on that. If he could give us the high school record for most charges in a game, that'd be great.
Somebody go figure that out. Syme checks back into the game, playing aggressive with those 2 fouls. Hayes over to Lallam. He picks up his dribble. He's stuck, finds Ron, down to Hollingshead, puts up the 2, no good. Rebound goes to Crest. 30 seconds left in this first quarter. See if the Honkers slow it down for the last possession or kind of go fast here.
They haven't really stopped attacking the first 2 nights. I can't imagine that they will tonight.
Hellwig over to Lallam. He puts up the jumper, too hard. Fight for the rebound. Syme ends up with it. Finds Hellwig. He's been hot in the first quarter. Puts up the 3, and it's good.
No hesitation. The big guy dropping trays early.
2 seconds here. Johnson's going to have to put one up. He's not going to get it off. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here at the Well at Williston State College. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the 5-seed Honkers 22 and the 3-seed Pirates 15. We'll be right back after this break for our second quarter action.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Hey, welcome into the second quarter. As we started off, TJ Lucy's going to inbound and get it to Syme. Honkers get the first possession out of the quarter break. Find TJ Lucy in the high post. Nice find on Syme on the cut, and he's going to go to the line for 2. I like this action on our RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, they set up the high kind of roll around for Syme, and he's so quick once he gets going, it's tough for anybody to keep up with him.
And he gets his first point of this ball game comes start of the second quarter. Second one is up, and that one's good also. 9-point lead early for the Honkers in this one.
Yeah, this has been offense that they haven't really had the first 2 nights of the tournament.
Lallam way out. Floats it over to Johnson in the post. He's going to take on the whole Honkers defense, but it gets swatted away by Hellwig, and he looks to go coast to coast, puts it up, and it's good, and 1 from Peyton Hellwig.
Yeah, and some fire from Hellwig. Look at this, the big man. He's dropping threes. He's running the floor, putting it in, hitting the hoop, and then getting jacked up after it. I love it.
11 points from Hellwig already in this one. The senior doesn't want his season to be over. And that's going to be a quick timeout in the second quarter called by the Pirates coach Pat Elberts. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 27, the Pirates 15. We'll be right back after this word from our sponsors.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
As we bring it back here to the well, Coach, Hellwig had 6 points total in the first 2 games. He's already got 12 here tonight.
Yeah, he's been the spark for the Honkers for sure. You know, his athleticism is just apparent. You just watch him move around the court. Just big, strong kid. He can fly around. He can elevate. And today he's got the touch.
Yeah. Foul picked up there for the Honkers, but now here comes Cooper Hayes, floater. They're gonna call a travel on that one. I'm not sure I saw that.
Yeah, that's tough. I think that's kind of an old school travel there.
Yeah,
Maybe in 2005, if you don't land with your feet together on the jump stop, it's a travel. And
so that'll be a Pirates turnover. Honkers possession. It's Lallam guarded by the Tioga Pirates. Lallam. Hellwig finds Crest. Now out to TJ Lucy, their leading scorer in this tournament, and he gets going with the short jumper. 14-point lead for the Honkers. Weston Lallam over to Cooper Hayes. Back to Lallam. Guarded heavily by the long TJ Lucy. Ron up top. Hayes on the right wing now. Swings it over to Moberg. Cross court. Now Johnson in the high post. Gonna take on the whole Honkers defense again, and then he picks up the charge call. Look at this defense from the Honkers.
Yeah, they have a good game plan here ready for Tioga. Tioga's gonna have to adapt. They're gonna have to figure out, where are the spots that we can knock down some shots. Where can we attack without bringing the ball in front of 4 people?
Now it's Hellwig, who's got the hot hand, gets it to Crest. Down to Lucy, give and go. Crest puts it up, can't get the roll. Hellwig tips it, and then it ends up in Syme's hands. It's going to be called a kick ball on Syme, and it'll be Pirates ball.
Yeah, I guess the kick is anytime you intentionally use your foot to move it. So I
Looked like Syme
did that.
Might have been trying to play some soccer there.
Yeah.
Which is great if they don't catch it.
Great effort there by Hellwig. I think you just see him knocking down some shots, and then you see it playing with a little bit more energy on every play.
Well, yeah, you just got to look at these seniors. Syme playing with a lot of energy. Dawson Redding came off the bench. He's a senior, hits that 3, and then Hellwig, another senior. He's got the hot hand. These guys aren't ready to be done yet. You got to see if the Pirates are going to start matching this energy, though. Johnson going to drive, puts up the floater in the paint, and he gets the roll.
Oh, nice roll. Nice soft touch there. Kind of an awkward position that he found himself in, but when you're so much taller than everybody, it's just easier to get shots up.
Yep. Syme controls. Now over to Crest, top of the key. They like this set, having the big Crest up top, and then work off of that. Lallam now gets it down to Crest down low with Johnson on him. Johnson deflects the shot, but Syme gets the rebound. He's going to go up with his right hand. No good, gets his own rebound, but they're going to call a foul. Not sure.
I think you got Hellwig there. Him and Johnson were battling it, and it looked like kind of a hooked arm through Johnson to the ground there.
And that's the thing with Peyton Hellwig is the foul trouble. He's an aggressive player. He picks up those fouls, but when you look at his offensive production, I don't know if you can afford to have him on the bench for too long.
Yeah, no, not tonight especially.
It'll be Ron bringing it up for the Pirates now, guarded by the bigger Crest. Pauline said all the Pirates are on the perimeter. No inside presence. Now Lallam, Johnson up top with Redding guarding him. Johnson gets all the way to the paint, made that look easy.
Yeah, 2 guys sitting in the paint for Kenmare, and Johnson's still able to just penetrate and really go in for an easy, pretty much uncontested layup.
As Knutson picks up his dribble. Now they find the cutting Redding. Nice cut, nice finish from Dawson Redding.
Yeah, nice pass. Big man to big man there. Crest to Redding. Nice finish.
You got to just, the movement on the Honkers offensive side of the ball is great right now, and it's got them 31 points here with 4.5 left in the second quarter. Johnson taking on the whole defense, and he picks up another charge call.
Yeah, Helwig, nice job there, just anticipating the spin back. You know, he's got people all over him. It's going to be tough sledding to get an easy shot in the lane there.
Yeah, especially when there's 3 guys in the paint waiting for that. One of them's going to be set up for a charge, as we've seen the last couple of possessions. The big man, Dawson Redding, going to bring it up for the Honkers. Guarded by Cooper Hayes. Now over to Zorn. Crest up top, swings it to Lucy. Down to Zorn with Lallam on him. He's going to put up the little jumper, makes it look easy.
Yeah, clear height advantage there for Zorn, and he just takes advantage of it, elevates and gets above, drops it in.
Yeah, Jacob Zorn, the 6'3" sophomore. Hayes hand off to Lallam. Pirates down 14. Lucy almost got the steal, but they're going to call reach-in foul on him. That's his first personal. Hollingshead up top. Johnson kind of plowed over his own player, is kind of how I saw it.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Redding. Redding was maybe hanging on a little bit. Lallam took the brunt of that, regardless of who hit him. You know, both teams are going to be shooting free throws here for the rest of the quarter, so we'll see if they up the attack or...
Hayes way short on that one, right to Redding on the air ball. He'll bring it up again. Yeah, we'll see who can take advantage of getting into the bonus with a lot of time left in the second. Down to Zorn again, mismatch. Gonna go to that same kind of shot. This time he banks it in.
Yeah, I haven't really seen this side of Zorn in the first 2 games of the tournament. But here he's got a shorter guard on him, and they're going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, they're finding the matchup every time down the court, and they're taking advantage of it right now. Lallam picks up his dribble now. Johnson guarded by Redding. There comes the double team, and that one's deflected. It'll stay with the Pirates. Well, our sideline guy, David Peterson, made the comment that Casey Kaiser wasn't smiling before, but you could tell he was determined. He's installed this perfect game plan, and right now his players are executing.
Yeah, he seems pretty confident. He's into the game. He's locked in. Nice three-pointer there by Ron.
Yeah, they needed that one just to see some shots go down. 13-point lead for the Honkers. Over to Schomer. Now Crest up top. Johnson giving him a lot of room. Redding in the corner, back down to Crest. That one's deflected, stolen by Moberg. And they get it to Cooper Hayes to reset the offense. Johnson pull up 3 from way downtown. Can't get the roll. Crest the rebound. Moberg steals it from Crest. Looked like he thought about shooting that one. Instead goes to Ron. Ron's double teamed. He's got to get it out of there. Gets it to Moberg. Finds Hollingshead for the 2.
Nice pass by Moberg. Hollingshead just finding an open spot right under the hoop.
Great way for those players to deal with that pressure from the Honkers and find the open guy. Crest, he's going to shoot it this time. That one's short, gets right to Johnson. Now Brendan Johnson, he likes to work in transition as a 6'8" guy and puts that one up and in.
Ah, nice finish with the left hand. Crossover, go hard to the left and finish.
And that's going to be a timeout called by the Honkers. 2:01 left in the second quarter as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Honkers 35, Pirates 26. We'll be right back to finish up this first half.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back into the well here at Williston State College. 9-point lead for the Honkers. Kaiser didn't like those last few possessions, letting the Pirates trickle back into this one. See what they can do on the offensive end. They find Syme, and he gets the easy 2.
Yeah, another set there from Kenmare out of the timeout, and they take advantage of it.
Half-court offense working out for the Honkers right now. Hayes uses a screen from Johnson. Knutson on Hayes. Now to Ron. Moberg wanted it. Didn't get it. Back to Hayes up top. Uses the screen from Ron. He's going to attack it. Picked up his dribble. Now puts up a fadeaway J. No good. Syme the rebound. He's going to look to push it. The speedster finds Zorn. Corner fake. Drive. Finds Helwig. That's a sweet spot. Almost got the roll, but Ron gets the rebound. Now Johnson, heavily guarded by Lallam. Picks up his dribble, finds Hollingshead. That's a double team and swatted away by Zorn.
Yeah, nice defense there by the Honkers. Good pass by Johnson, way to have his eyes up.
It's going to be another quick timeout called, this time by Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. 37-26 lead for the Honkers. We'll be right back. 1:02 left in this first half.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Hey, welcome back. 1:02 left in this first half. Honkers got an 11-point lead. The Honkers kind of got that lead. The Pirates trickled back into it. Now we've kind of stayed even a little bit. As a coach, what do you want from either team in this last minute? What can you do in a minute left and a half?
Well, I think Pat is really looking for a good out-of-bounds play here, and they want to get a good look. They get a good look. If it falls, then you're a genius. Otherwise, it's a waste of a timeout, maybe.
Hollingshead got the rebound. Now he gets it to Ron. The cutting Hayes gets it. He puts up the J, banks it in. There you go. It still worked out.
Now, if you're Tioga, you're looking for, you need a stop and then maybe a last shot to cut that lead down to, maybe 6 or 7.
Zorn, that's a travel. Thought he might get away with it for a second, but he doesn't. You gotta love that if you're the Pirates. Gives you another opportunity to get some points up before the half. Hayes gonna attack. Knutson on his hip. Kicks to Moberg. Doesn't like to shoot that. He will once in a while. Not there though. Hayes back with it. Gonna attack middle. Puts up the layup. The reverse layup goes somehow. I don't even know if he saw the bucket.
Yeah, that was nice. I think he knew that's what he wanted to do with his finish all the way there. Weaving his way through traffic and is able to sneak it right over the top of the rim.
7 seconds left in the half. Knutson attacks. Finds Helwig in the paint. Fadeaway J. Gets the roll. Helwig, the hot hand. As that's going to do it for our first half as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Honkers 39, the Pirates 30. David Peterson's going to try to catch up with head coach Casey Kaiser, as it looks like he's about ready. David, we're going to throw it down to you.
9-point lead going into the half. What's the comments at halftime?
I think just the end there, the last about from 2 minutes to the 1 minute mark, we struggled defensively to keep them in front of us there. So hopefully we can come out right away and play a little more better defense than we did the last, probably 2 minutes to 1 minute to that first half.
9 minutes, 16 minutes to go till a region berth for the Honkers. Good luck this second half. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Again, as we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 39, the Pirates 30. When we come back, it'll be the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Stay tuned.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, welcome in to the Bank of Tioga halftime show. David Peterson is down courtside catching up with head coach Pat Alberts of the Pirates. Take it away, David.
Catching up with head coach Pat Alberts is right. You and I are looking at the same stats. Not a whole lot of times a team is losing by 9, shooting 50% from the field.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I told in the locker room. I'm not that mad about offense. We missed a couple of gimmies. We got a little flow that needs to get fixed. The defense is atrocious. We're playing like crap. These guys got to want it, man. We got guys standing around watching the paint dry. Play some defense. 39.5. It's unacceptable.
Kenmer's shooting 64% from the field, 67% from the three-point line. Definitely something to improve on. Good luck this second half. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, as we look at the stats, we'll start with the scoring for each team, and we'll start with the Pirates. Hollingshead with 2, Moberg with 4, Ron with 5, Cooper Hayes with 9, and Brennan Johnson with 10. And then on the Honker side of things, it's a lot more deep. A lot of guys getting in the scorebook. Cohen Syme with 4, Caleb Knutson 6, TJ Lucy 4, Zorn 4, Dawson Redding 5, Ryan Schomer 2, and then the leading scorer for the Honkers, Peyton Hellwig with 14. But you gotta love that balance if you're Coach Kaiser.
Yeah, absolutely. He's playing 10 deep, and he's getting production out of 8 out of those 10 right now. And only one of your starters hasn't been Lawlem, and he's actually been kind of the hot hand in other games for him. So all of those guys are contributing.
And then as we keep looking at it, one thing I noticed on the box score was Brennan Johnson, who averages about 20 rebounds a game. He had 2 in that first half. This Honkers offense is clicking, but the defense is keeping Johnson off the boards.
Yeah, Johnson had 2 rebounds, and the Pirates had 4 total in the entire half. And that's why Kenmare was able to get there. You start looking at their offensive rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds. When you get that many chances, you're bound to put the ball in the hole.
Yeah, and Coach Kaiser talked about it. He wasn't really happy with that last 2-3 minutes of the first half, as they led by 16 with 3:32 left in the second quarter, and now it's down to 9. So if you're the Pirates, they kind of gave you a gift of getting back in this game, and there's still a second half to be played.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left. There's with Johnson's style of attacking, guys can get in foul trouble. He can get to the line and start racking up the points pretty quickly. So we'll see if that is something that they're able to develop here in the second half.
And another thing I noticed on the box score is Cohen Syme, who's been kind of quiet offensively. He's done a good job getting the guys into their spots and controlling the offense. Went out with those 2 fouls. But they credit him for 7 rebounds in that first half from the 5'10 senior.
Yeah, the point guard bringing it down, and then, and of those 7 rebounds, 4 of them are on the offensive side. He's just been getting after it down there.
And then if you're Coach Pat Alberts going into the second half, you 100% didn't expect Peyton Hellwig to go for 14 in the first half. Do you change up your defense to kind of... as a coach, what would you do in this situation?
I don't know. I think you kind of got to trust your game plan. Whatever they had for him at the beginning, you got to stick with it. Just because the guy's got, has one good half, he can't really throw everything out. But at the same time, if he continues to score, you might have to do something to alter it a little bit.
Yeah, if he hits one to start the second half, you might have to change things up. As we're about a minute away from starting this second half.
Kaiser must have had kind of some intuition. They ran that set play for Hellwig to take the jumper on the top of the key early, and we both kind of scoffed at it a little bit, and then all of a sudden he lit us up for 14 early.
Yeah, we saw the air ball, and we weren't sure if he was supposed to be shooting that one, but he proved us wrong, and he chipped in 14 points, 4 rebounds, 1 block for the Honkers in that first half. We'll see if he's able to keep that kind of production going into the second half as the players come out here with about 30 seconds left to go until we start our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. And as we look at the scoring for the Pirates, it was 15 in the first quarter, 15 in the second quarter. Coach Alberts talked about it. He wasn't too mad about their offensive production. It all comes back to the defensive end for the second half.
Yeah, and when you get into tournament time in the second half of every game, you got to find ways to get stops, and the only way you get stops is you got to get rebounds.
Yep.
So we'll see if they can do that in this half.
Hayes from way downtown to start it. No good. Knutson the rebound. Johnson fell to the ground, wasn't sure what happened. Alberts wanted a foul as Lucy pulls up for 3, puts it in. What a shot from TJ Lucy.
Yeah, that is not what Tioga wanted for a start, and is exactly what Kenmare wanted to get going here.
Yeah,
early.
the Honkers shooting about 70% from beyond the arc right now. Johnson goes to work, and he gets a 2.
Yeah, him and Hellwig are going at it here. Both of them need to make sure that they keep their cool. Don't get any stupid fouls. Get you on the bench early in this third quarter.
Lucy turnaround fadeaway. That one's short. Syme got another rebound, finds Lawlem for the easy 2.
And Lawlem gets in the scoring chart just by being in the right place at the right time there.
Bring it to 9 players in the scorebook for the Honkers. Up 12 to start this third quarter. Johnson over to Hayes now. Gets the high screen. Hayes is going to attack it. Finds the cutting Hollingshead. He gets stuck. Double team now. Not sure where the ball went there. I still don't see it. Where'd it go? There it is.
I am not sure either.
But it'll stay with the Pirates. Ron will inbound. Gets to Hollingshead in the corner. Now Hayes looks to attack on the wing. Finds Hollingshead on the cut, who goes up, passes it to Johnson. Now Johnson, with Hellwig guarding him, puts up another 2.
And he is just so tough. He's just uses his body so well to get in position, and then he can finish really with his right or his left just as well with nice soft touch on the rim.
Syme using his speed, gets all the way down the court, finds the open Knutson, corner 3. That one's no good. Ron the rebound, but you don't want to give Knutson too many corner 3 looks with nobody in his face.
Nope, Kenmare's happy with that one, and Knutson, he shoots with confidence whether he's hot or not, and he's going to put that one up.
Hayes out to Ron, top of the key 3. No good. Fight for the rebound. Syme again ends up with another rebound. The 5'10 guard doing a great job on the boards. Finds Knutson, and Knutson can't get the roll. It'll be Pirates ball.
Yeah, Syme, I think, almost got going too fast right there. He couldn't make a decision on what he wanted to do with the ball. Might have got away with the travel.
Thinking too fast. Ron guarded by Lucy. Skies it over to Hayes. Back to Ron, now Moberg, right wing. Not a lot of movement for the Pirates right now. Kind of expecting somebody else to do it all. Hollingshead over to Ron. Left wing, back up top. Stolen away by Lallam. Gonna try to go coast to coast, and he does.
Lallam fired up after that one. Gets a little let's go for the bench.
Moberg again thought about it. He always thinks about it, but he rarely shoots it like we've talked about. Johnson, another mid-range, no good. Lucy, the rebound up to Knutson. They got numbers if they go fast. He's gonna pull it back though. Now Lucy thought about the pull-up 3, instead goes down to Hellwig. Bounce pass to Lallam. He gets another easy bucket.
Hellwig has not been afraid throughout the entire tournament to pass it off in those situations, high pressure. There, it pays off for him.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers back up to a 14-point lead, 48-34. 4:53 left in this third quarter. We'll be back after this message from our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
As we bring it back here to the well, Honkers back to a 14-point lead. The most they've led by is 16, kind of getting back to that way in the most of the first half. Pressure here from Lallam on Johnson. Picks up his dribble, gets it to Ron. And that's going to be a turnover. Coach Alberts was already getting on his guys in that timeout. We could hear it in our headsets. It was that loud. And then to come out and get a 10-second violation right away, that's never a good thing.
Yeah, heads-up play by Kenmare. You could see the second that Johnson got it tipped out, all the coaches are like, get up on him, let's get some pressure on him here. And pays off for him.
Syme over to Redding. Now Lallam, he's feeling it from 3. Puts it in! Cannon low!
Another senior that doesn't want to be done tonight.
9 points in the third quarter after we were brought up in the Bank of Tioga halftime show that he wasn't in the scorebook yet. Yeah, Hayes answers with the 2.
Yeah, Hayes does such a nice job of just being under control and just kind of poised beyond his years in there all the time.
Syme draws the foul, he'll go to the line. But yeah, on Hayes, he does a great job of attacking with 2 feet. He doesn't kind of get in those awkward positions going off of one. He's always strong and balanced. Great young player for the Pirates.
Another 8th grader that this tournament is kind of full of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a tournament where we've got 4 prominent 8th graders on different teams throughout the district.
Syme misses the first short. 4 points, all coming in that second quarter for the senior guard Syme. One more here. It's up. And that one's even shorter. 0 for 2 trip for Syme. As Mikulenko will check in for him.
He kept a sense of humor about it at least. No point in dwelling on an airball free throw. You just got to keep going.
Got to move on. Kind of like that attitude from him. Because those are things where you can let them bother you, or you can flip the page and move on like you said. Johnson attacks middle, puts up the floater. No good off back iron. And then a foul. There's a lot of bodies on the floor. We'll see how they rule it.
Looks like Redding just fell down, and you can't just fall down and then trip people when you're down there. But
that's his second personal. It'll be Ron at the free throw line. 5 points in that first half for Ron. Hit a big 3 in the second quarter. First one is good. This seems vitally important, this second half of the third quarter, for the Pirates to kind of pull it into single digits, honestly.
Yeah, they got to get within striking distance. If you're down 14, 16 points going into the fourth quarter, that's pretty tough to get back in it. But if you can keep it down to 7 or 8, then a couple shots and it's a one-possession game.
As Ron went 2 for 2, now Honkers possession, it's Schomer. Finds Lallam the hot hand in the high post. The cutting Mikulenko down to Redding, couldn't get it. Schomer recovers, crossover, bounce pass, stolen away by Hayes. Pirates got a 3-on-1. Hayes over to Johnson, he goes up. He can't get the layup. Rim stuff by the layup on that one. Mikulenko came away with it. Lallam thought about the pull-up, but got a little happy feet on his move. That'll be a turnover.
Yeah, Monty's not going to let that one slide.
Here's that full court pressure coming again for the Honkers. That's a really good defensive strategy to get the Pirates out of their offense. They saw the Jays do it last night, and Kaiser's like, all right, that worked. I might have to sprinkle that in here tonight.
Yeah, and that's a lot of energy expended. Tioga's not an overly deep team. They bring one guy off the bench, sometimes 2, maybe 3 every once in a while, but when they have to press up and down the court, it makes it tough.
Well, they handled it well there as they're able to get it down to Johnson. Every time he gets it, he's got 3 guys around him. Sometimes the Honkers get a steal, but that time they pick up the foul. Zorn got it. First one's good for Johnson. Second one is up and good. 16 points for Brendan Johnson in the ballgame. And Hollingshead picks up the foul at half court.
Yeah, a lot of contact there, kind of grabbed his arm, then chest bumped him.
That's his third personal. Redding taking it out, finds Mikulenko. Another 8th grader. He's one to watch. Once he continues to develop with the size he has, he's going to be fun.
Yeah, great length. Both him and Pacinow from Partial have kind of that slithery length that can get him into the lane and then get him to elevate up and finish at the hoop.
Pirates get a stop. Now Johnson looking to go to work again. Puts up the hook shot. It's good.
And once he gets in there pivoting and he's balanced, it's pretty tough to stop him.
And this lineup doesn't have as much meat for the Honkers defense, so Johnson able to kind of pick it apart right now as we see a line change coming for Coach Kaiser. Lucy picked up his dribble, now he goes up, tried to use the backboard, no good. And it's going to be Pirates ball. And here we are, single digits with 2 minutes to go in the third.
That was kind of a Brennan Johnson type possession for TJ Lucy. He's got down in there, pivoting, really just trying to get to that spot where he can go up on the right with the right hand. Just couldn't quite convert.
Now the Honkers bring in some more size with Hellwig and Crest. Hayes finds Lallam, corner 3 is up. Too hard. Crest got the rebound. That would have been a big shot for the Pirates, couldn't convert. Syme up top as he checked back into the game also. Over to Crest, top of the key. Looked at Hellwig, instead goes to Knutson. Now Hellwig, corner 3 is up, way too off. And Ron got the rebound. Hayes brings it up, guarded by Knutson. Zorn guarding Johnson now. Over to Hollingshead on the right wing. Now Ron top of the key. Johnson right wing, gonna drive it and draw the foul.
Yeah, they are. Ken Mary's leaning on him everywhere that he goes. And there he does a good job of kind of leaning back and getting the call.
And that's Zorn's third personal, fourth team foul. One more and Pirates are shooting free throws. Hayes clears it. Little hezzy move, gets into the paint. Wanted a back cut, instead just goes to Lallam on the right wing. Down to Johnson, fadeaway Jay, no good, Syme rebound.
You know, Tioga's got to do a little bit better job of finding where that double team's coming from. And, you know, Hollingshead on that one, if he steps down under the hoop, he's wide open.
Yep.
I'd like to see him do that and get a good look later.
Knutson over to Kress, short corner, down to Zorn, and it looked like Lallam got him on the arm. But yeah, on the Pirates offense, it kind of looks like they want to get to Johnson, but then nobody moves.
Yep.
Like, you got to move so he can make a pass and he can find those open spots. Just some lazy offense at times. They get it right down to Zorn, puts up the hook shot, no good, but it'll go to the line for two.
You know, Kemmer did a nice job of that in the first half of isolating Lallam there on the block with Zorn. Got a nice size advantage, and here he goes right back to it once they get that matchup again.
Zorn converts the first of two. Five points for Zorn, could make it 6 here. He doesn't, rebound goes to Hayes. There's that jinx. Hayes gets it taken away by Knutson, up to Hellwig. Did he try to dunk that?
I think he did. And I know he can get up there. I've seen him high jump before, but Ron was not going to let that happen this time.
I wasn't ready for that. He'll go to the line for two, though. Gets the first. That's his first point of the second half. He had 14 in the first half and now 15 on the game. Second one is up. No good on that one. Ron the rebound. 11-point deficit for the Pirates. Trying to get another bucket here before the end of the third, as Johnson will go to the line for free throw shots, as that was the 5th team foul. Maybe not the smartest foul from Hellwig there.
No, and it puts him, it's his 3rd foul, and he wasn't gaining any advantage by doing that, just poking at it.
Well, it must be, thought it was a 4 up there. I was wrong. That is the 4th. Hollingshead controls it. 15 seconds, finds open Hayes in the corner. No good. Ron the putback. That one's no good. 10 seconds left in the third for the Honkers to get a shot off. Up 11. Bounce pass down to Hellwig. He goes up with it. Can't get it. Lallam the rebound. And it thrown to Simon. He gets it at the buzzer. And that's going to do it for our third quarter, as Syme finds himself in the right spot at the right time for 2. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the 5-seed Honkers leading the 3-seed Pirates 55-42 at the end of our third. We'll be right back with our fourth quarter action.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
As we bring it back to the well.
What?
Honkers possession to start. Lallam will bring it up, guarded by the Tioga Lallam. Lucy high post. Puts it down on the floor, puts it up and in.
Now, Kenmere's done a nice job. Every time they have a mismatch down low, a little more height advantage, they're taking advantage of it.
Hayes puts up the bank shot and it's good.
Beautiful touch there.
Back to 13. Lallam saves it over to Helwig, who skied for that one, got it up to Knutson. Now Lucy, kind of feeling it here. Finds Knutson. Fake, drive baseline, reverse, no good. You gotta love it from Knutson not to settle for an outside shot here.
Oh yeah. From up here, initially I didn't think there was really any contact there, but then Johnson didn't seem like he was surprised by the foul. And you can definitely see it on the replay there.
Knutson misses the first. And the second, and Hayes gets the rebound. Lallam thought about the transition three. Now Hayes, Hollingshead on the baseline. Picks up his dribble, not the best place to pick it up. Finds Lallam in the other corner. Now Moberg. Hayes wanted it. Moberg attacks, gets it to Hollingshead. Nice move, blocked by Helwig. What a recovery. And then a foul called on the Pirates. As that's going to go on Hollingshead, his fourth personal.
He knows he's out right now. Walked right over to the bench. Kind of an odd series of events there.
Yeah. Syme will bring it up for the Honkers. Uses his speed to get by Moberg. Kicks to Lucy. That one's tipped away. It will stay with the Honkers. The Honkers have been doing a great job in their half-court offense. I feel like they got to keep moving the ball around, kind of take some of that time off and find their open guy. Helwig outside. No good. Hayes the rebound, gets it to Johnson to clear it out. He puts it on the deck with Lallam guarding him. Johnson loses it. Ron saves it to Lallam in the corner for three. Too hard. Syme, just a rebound monster tonight. He's been finding himself in the right spot every time, it seems like.
Double digits rebounds at one of the shortest guys out on the court.
Can't teach Hart. Lucy on the right wing. Bounce pass, and not sure what he saw there, but Lallam got the steal.
No, just kind of, that was like a hope and a prayer. I think he's going to be there. Maybe he'll be open.
It would be really cool if this works, but it didn't. As Johnson plows into Knutson as we look at the replay.
Yeah, you know, there again, he's double teamed, and they're not getting anything off of those double teams. He's got to try to find those guys and then relocate.
That's his fourth personal.
Kick it out to the guy on the wing, then dive back to the block, make that guy play defense on him.
Schomer will inbound for the Honkers, gets it to Lucy. Right up to Syme, using his speed again, kick out to Zorn. Gonna reset the offense to Lucy. Down to Redding. A lot of nice passing right now. Look at this, putting on a little clinic and then draw the foul. Not letting the ball stick at all.
Oh, and that's what Kenmare needs to do. They need to extend their possessions, cut down on the number of possessions that Tioga has. Tioga, you think they got to start trying to speed up the pace, turn this game into a little chaos.
As they almost did there, but weren't able to control the steal. .32 on the shot clock. They get it to Redding. Now Zorn, right to Syme. Dribbles back out. Swings it to Zorn. Down to Lucy. He's going to look to attack. Bounce pass to Zorn. Ooh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful pass. Beautiful cut. Nice finish by Zorn. He's having a nice game.
He is. Off the bench doing all he's asked as Hayes put that one up and he gets the roll.
the pump fake pass. He had Schomer fooled, and then he was able to get a little space to get the shot off.
15 points on the night for him as Syme attacks, gets pushed in the back, and will go to the line for 2. As maybe could have called an intentional on this one.
I think they did. I think Melhoff called an intentional foul.
As we see it. Didn't make a play on the ball, straight shove.
Just shoved him right in the back.
Those are the easy ones to call.
Yeah, got to keep your head. You're down 13, 5.5 minutes to go. Don't want to give them free throws and the ball back here.
Syme converts on the first. Second one is also good. So the Honkers will get the possession also because of the intentional foul. That's just a killer for the Pirates trying to get back in this one.
Yeah, the lead extends up to 15. Now you got to find a way to just claw back in it.
Redding taking it out. Finds Zorn. Now Syme to Lucy. Swinging the ball. Maybe a moving screen there of some sort.
So on Redding, looks like.
Kaiser wasn't happy about that one.
I don't think he denied it was a foul. I just think he was mad at his player for doing that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Not happy about that foul there from Redding. Johnson finds Hayes. Little jab step. Schomer closely guarding. Skies it over to Hollingshead, who's going to attack off of bounce pass to Ron. Now down to Johnson. He's going to go up, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Nice ball movement there by the Pirates. And, when those other guys moving around, all of a sudden you got Johnson underneath the hoop with the ball, which is exactly what you want.
Yep. Johnson hits the first. 19 points on the night for Johnson. Another line change here from Coach Kaiser and the Honkers. It's Knutson, Hellwig, Crest, Mikolenko, and Lallam.
That makes it tough on Tioga when they're bringing one guy in and off the bench. When 5 fresh guys come in and you're trying to make a run down 14.
Especially on defense when everybody's got to have a new matchup.
Yep.
Mikolenko, there's going to be a double team from the Pirates. He gets it to Crest, down to Hellwig. Back out to Mikolenko. Almost looked like a double dribble, but no call. Knutson drives it, puts in the easy 2. No help side from the Pirates.
Yeah, I think they're kind of overplaying a little bit, trying to maybe get in the passing lanes. You're always running the risk of giving up an easy one when you do that.
Lallam going to take the 3. No good. Knutson the rebound.
I like the way they shot that one. I thought he shot with confidence. He's frustrated that he missed it, but they got to get some shots from somebody.
Up to Lallam, down to Crest, guarded by Johnson. Back out to Hellwig, that's his sweet spot, and he gets it. Peyton Hellwig, have a night.
Yeah, no kidding.
As that's going to be a timeout on the court. Looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 65, the Pirates 48, halfway through this 4th quarter. We're going to send it to our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
As we come back here, it's the Pirates' possession. Ron over to Hayes. Hayes on the right wing, guarded by Knutson out to Hollingshead. He kicks it to Ron, who's going to drive middle. Pull-up J is sweet.
Yeah, nice possession there. I like Ron attacking and then hitting the lane with the 2-foot jumper there. I like it.
Knudsen. And that's a forced turnover by the Pirates. Exactly what they need. Well, looking at District 6, Velva was able to beat Harvey Wells County by 10, so they should be the 4th seed for regional tournament from that district. And West Hope Newburgh is winning 32-11 over MLS in their game right now.
Yeah, West Hope came to play. I heard they got a few guys nicked up and not playing at full health, but looks like they're taking it to the Mavericks today.
That was one I had my eyes on, and that defense holding MLS to 11 points in the first half. They're a shooting team, and they can score the ball, but looks like not tonight. As Johnson goes to the line, misses the first of his 2. And second one's good. 21 for Johnson now. Pirates down 14, applying the pressure. All the Honkers have to do is control it. Having a little difficult time right now, though.
Yeah, when you see not 100% sure what that was, if it was a 1-2-2 or a 2-1-2, they're kind of moving in and out. But whenever you're breaking that, you got to get the ball to the middle of the court. Once it's in the middle, the press is broken. Now you can settle in and attack after that.
Syme guarded by Hollingshead. Slowing it up, letting that clock tick down to Lawlem in the high post. And he draws the foul.
After that big third quarter, Lawlem's been a little quiet here in the fourth, but continuing to attack.
Yeah, 9 points for him tonight, all coming in that third quarter. Honestly, could have came in 4 minutes of that third quarter. He just had the hot hand for a while there.
I really like the energy he brings. He's got that length. He's fairly explosive. He can shoot from the outside, especially when he's feeling it. You can just see it when he catches it in rhythm. It goes up right away. He can be a really strong shooter.
He goes 1 of 2 from the line. 10 points now for him in this one. 2:50 left in the fourth quarter. Pirates down 15. They get it to Ron. Down to Johnson, cutting through the lane. Lost the grip on that one, and Syme kind of gets the steal. He brings it up. Now over to TJ Lucy. Now Hellwig's got Ron on him. Bounce pass down to Lawlem. Another easy 2 for Lawlem.
I don't mind that. I think Kaiser wants them to take some time off the clock, but if you can move it around for 10 seconds and then get an easy layup, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. Hayes got the offensive rebound off the Johnson missed, and now Hayes will go to the line for 2.
I think you see Kenmare and their experience kind of just wore on the Pirates today. Johnson being the only senior for them. Kenmare have 7 of their 10 guys that are playing are seniors, and that just the experience in the tournament. You're bigger, stronger. Those things all just kind of take their toll throughout the course of 3 days on a tournament.
Especially in a back-to-back setting where Tioga played the last game last night. Honkers got a little more rest time, but yeah, they were more prepared for the physicality here tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Hayes goes 2 for 2. Get it to Knudsen in the middle. Here it goes, 2-on-1, just like you talked about, but they're not going to attack it here. Milk some more time as they get it to Lucy. Now to Syme. Syme to Lawlem. Pressure from Ron. Hellwig on the right wing, had the cut to Lucy, still got it to him, but then it trickles out of bounds off the Honkers Pirates ball.
Ooh, I think Lucy was fortunate there. I thought, oh, no, it is going to come to, he did get it off of Lucy's foot.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Ron will bring it up. Guarded by Hellwig. He attacks, kicks to Lawlem. Now Hayes. Floats it to Hollingshead in the corner, right down to Johnson. Triple team, puts it up. That one looked like it was blocked. Johnson got his own rebound, and then he'll go to the line again for 2.
Yeah, Johnson working really hard on there. Ron standing on the opposite block. If he could just dump it to him, I think it'd be an easy one for him. But he's going to have to earn it now at the free throw line.
Yeah, he's got 3 points in this fourth quarter, all coming from the line. 3 of 4. These will be 5th and 6th attempt.
with his style of play, he's going to get to the free throw line a lot. He's so effective down low. Teams are going to have to double and triple team him to stop. Putting those free throws in has been huge for him throughout his entire career.
First one short. Second one is up and good. That's going to be a timeout called on the court. Looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Honkers 68, Pirates 54. In total control, this one are the Honkers. Minute 33 left in this one. We'll be right back.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
As we come back here, Honkers control the pressure. Now Syme, he is so fast.
He is. You got one way to break the press is to pass it up, and the other way is to just get it to Syme and let him just fly.
Yeah, back in my day, we'd give it to Tyson and I like that press breaker. He does all the work, and we just stroll on back. Now Lucy up top. Knutson down to Hellwig, high post fadeaway. Jay is almost good, but rolls out. Ron got the rebound. Under a minute left in this one. Pirates down 14. Johnson crossing over, goes down on the deck, gets his own rebound, goes back up again and gets it to go. Well, James Myers trying to rush us and get us to a break, but we're going to keep it here with about 42 seconds left in this one. Kind of a last hurrah, maybe we can get some steals, but 12 points in 42 seconds going to be tough to come by for the Pirates.
Need steals and threes in a hurry.
But it's been a lot better of a second half for the Pirates, getting it down to Johnson and allowing him to do his work, get to the free throw line. In the second half alone, he's got 8 free throw attempts. He's made 6 of them. And in the first half, he really wasn't getting those calls down there on those triple teams. Second half was a little better for him. He was 2 for 2 in the first half from the free throw line. As the Honkers come back out to continue on playing, they'll have Hellwig inbound. Full court pressure from the Pirates. Get it to Syme, the speedster. Floats it to Lallam. Now Hellwig. Down to Lucy, back to Hellwig. Honkers swinging the ball around like it's a hot potato. Moberg tried to get the steal, was too slow. Now Lucy. You know Hellwig wanted to shoot that if it was any other situation. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lucy up top, now to Lallam on the right wing.
I don't even think they're going to try to shoot. They're just going to
might just
run
take
up
the
clock.
turnover. It's always a respectful move when the team just takes a turnover. But if I was the coach, I'd use it as an excuse to get one more shot up.
Johnson's going to step off the court for the last time as a Pirate here. He's played a lot of minutes, scored a lot of points with that jersey on. Congratulations to him on a stellar career.
As that's going to do it for our second game of the day, as the Honkers push their ticket to the regional tournament with a final score on our NCC scoreboard. Honkers 68, the Pirates 56. We're going to send it to a break as Randy Peterson gathers our winning head coach Casey Kaiser and Brad Johnson players of the game. We'll be right back with our DNL Paraffin postgame show.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we bring it back and welcome you all into our DNL Paraffin postgame show, Randy Peterson's caught up with head coach Casey Kaiser. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, thanks a lot. Way to come back. I mean, you lost by 20 during the regular season. What a game you guys played here today.
Yeah, I think right now, defensively right now, I think we did a great job. Not individual, but a team defense, and that's what we've kind of been preaching the last couple weeks is team defense will lead to some easy points for us.
Boy, in the first half, your big guy, Peyton Hellwig, just had one heck of a first half. And then Lowell kind of had that great second half for you to lift your Hawkers to a great win here tonight. Punch your ticket to the region. A very good Tioga team. You shut down the big guy a little bit. I mean, he's going to get his points, but very good team defense kind of limited the Pirates tonight.
Yeah, Peyton Hellwig made a couple shots in that first half. You're like, no. Yeah, there we go. And I think right now it just showed you the leadership these guys have defensively the last couple games. You just see in their eyes a different mentality before the game. It's great.
Hey, we got a very happy coach here. Congratulations, Casey. You punch your ticket to the region. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game, Peyton Hellwig, the senior, Cannon Lallam of the Kenmare Bulldogs Honkers as well. A couple of different halves for you guys. You were really strong in the first half. I think you guys shot 64% in the first half, but what a way to start out your senior, probably playing the last game, but you come through and got that avenged loss and victory here tonight against the Pirates.
Yeah, we really wanted to come back. We've been losing quite a bit, and I really think that the drive really kicked in tonight, especially that it might have been our last game, so really kicked it in high gear.
Yeah, and so in the second half, Cannon, you really came across for your Honkers and avenged that loss to the Tioga Pirates in the regular season. What do you think was the difference in tonight's game?
I think it was just the intensity overall of the game. We were coming out to fire, and that's what our coach really pounded on us today in the locker room. So,
well, you guys are very happy. Let's let you get back and celebrate. Congratulations, you're a Brad Johnson Insurance Players Game. Hey, stick around. I want to take a picture. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Randy.
Let's go back over here and.
As we wrap this region qualifier game up between the Pirates and the Honkers, we'll start with the victors. The Honkers punching their ticket to the regional championship, or the regional tournament. We'll start with Cohen Syme with 8 points, Cannon Lallam with 12, Caleb Knudsen with 8, TJ Lucy with 9, Jacob Zorn with 7, Dawson Redding with 5, Ryan Schomer with 2, and Peyton Hellwig with 17. I mean, I'm looking at this box score, and you can't get more balanced than that. You got the two leaders, our Brad Johnson Insurance Players of the Game, and Hellwig and Lallam with double digits, and then the rest were 8, 9, 7, 5, and 2. Great effort by the Honkers to punch their ticket to that regional tournament. And then as we look at the Pirates playing their last game of the season, it was Ryland Hollingshead with 2, Gunnar Moberg with 4, Jaron Ron with 9, Cooper Hayes with 17, and Brennan Johnson with 24. A lot of the load was carried by Cooper Hayes and Brennan Johnson, and that's just not going to be enough going up against a solid team like the Honkers. Congrats to the Pirates on a well-fought season, and the Honkers on punching their ticket to the regional championship and keeping their season alive. As we're going to send it to a break here, or it looks like Randy's caught up with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Hey,
he's met up down with
Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Continental Resources Coach's Comments. And Michael, you find yourself in the championship game tonight, in this position where you wanted to be all season.
Yeah, this is what we worked for. I think a lot of people think we're maybe ahead of schedule based on so many young guys, but we've been working for a long time to playing games like this, and I think we've earned the right to be here, so we're happy to be here.
Yeah, and you guys lost to these Ranchers during the regular season. It was a 9-point game or something like that, but you guys have really matured this year. Although you're young, you play with a lot of intensity, and we had supper the other night, had a little Mio Ranchito over there in Tioga, and favorite place to eat, but you talked about some of your players and the drive that they have. It's just not what they show on the floor, and that drive starts during the off season, continues on during the season. You just don't run out of gas.
No, a lot of teams work, a lot of kids put in time. I've never been around a group that puts in time like these guys do. A lot of them were in the gym this morning before a lot of people were up, and that's every day. They're really driven. They got some big lofty goals, and they're willing to do whatever it takes to get them.
Hey, thanks for your time. We'll let you get coaching up your team here. We'll send it back to you guys. Come back and we'll catch up with Jordan Carlson after this timeout.
Thanks, Randy. As we flip the page from Honkers Pirates to our championship between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Ray Jays. The Ray Jays 16-5, the Ranchers 15-6. Very even teams. It was a close battle last time they played, January 10th at the barn in Powers Lake. It was the Ranchers 72, the Ray Jays 63. As it looks like Randy's caught up with head coach Jordan Carlson of the Ranchers. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, thanks again, Jordan Carlson's given us a few minutes here as you have another chance at another district championship. Jordan, what was the team's message in the locker room before you came out to warm up?
This senior group of sophomores, when we made our last run, a few of them had quite a bit of experience there, and just kind of feeding on that. We got to set the tone with our defense right away, and that'll be big.
Well, you got a lot of seniors on this year's team providing leadership for your Ranchers team. You're going to play a very young but experienced Ray Jays tonight. What's it going to take to take down the Jays tonight and take home that championship trophy?
Yeah, they're a good athletic team. We outsize them in the post quite a bit. If we get some post touches, working inside-out game, and then just defensively control the glass and control the tempo.
Well, thanks for the time. We're going to let him get back to coaching up his team. Back to you, Noah. Thanks.
Thanks, Randy.
Yep.
And about 13 and a half minutes until we start this district championship, but we're going to send it to a break and switch up the spots. David Peterson's going to come into the play-by-play chair, and we're going to get everything organized, and when we come back, it'll be our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for Ranchers versus Jays. Stay tuned.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O-Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Ray J's Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental, Williston State College, CHI St. Alexius Health, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome into championship night here at District 5 at the Well in Williston, North Dakota. Thank you for tuning in to Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, and welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and explore job opportunities. If you're not ready for this game, you don't have a heartbeat. My name is David Peterson. Noah Fredrickson's getting some last-minute treats from the hospitality room here in Williston at the Well, and I tell you what, we are 5 minutes from our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off. There's a sea of red from across the stage. There's a sea of maroon and gold for my left, and I tell you what, this is going to be the ball game of all ball games. It is going to be a thriller from top to bottom as the Ray Jays come on back to the court here at Terry Olson Court in Williston, North Dakota at the Well. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers are shooting down on the right side. They are white, trimmed in maroon. As we take a little bit of a recap to see how we got here. The Divide County Maroons, let's see here. This afternoon, game number 1, the Alexander Comets defeated the Trinity Christian Crusaders 67-51 to advance into the region qualifier tournament. They will be the number 4 team out of District 5. The Crusaders end their season at 10-11. Game number 2 just got done, dominated from top to bottom from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. The Tioga Pirates 56, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 68. Being the number 5 team in the tournament, they will enter the region tournament as the number 4 team with an overall record of 9-13, led by Casey Kaiser, a phenomenal coach in Kenmare Bowbells, which leads us to this one. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers are taking on the Ray Jays. Powers Lake Burke Central coming in at a 15-6 overall record. Been there, done that. They've been tried. They've been tested. They've been some champions. They've been to the region champions. They've been to the state. And the Ray Jays coming in as the 2 seed, a 16-5 overall seed, led by their phenomenal 4. Jace Becker, Blake Bergstrom, Ty Barman, Brody Siner, and followed up with Grady Parizek. Jace Becker with 41 points on the tournament, averages close to 18 points per game. Ty Barman, 44 tournament points, averages 21.2 points per game. Blake Bergstrom, 36 points on the tournament, averaging 18.8 points per game. Brody Siner with 19. A lot of foul trouble for Brody Siner this tournament with 11.9 points per game, 19 on the tournament. And Grady Parizek chips in every other possible way that he can get his name in there, and he's got 12 total tournament points. To the Ranchers, the number 1 team in the district, sitting at 15-6 under head coach Jordan Carlson, his 17th season, led by probably a second team All-Stater, Kyle Huseby. Kyle Huseby comes in averaging 20.7 points per game, 38 on the tournament. Mike Crowder, the phenomenal senior, 6'2" senior, number 24 points on the tournament, averages 11.1. 17 for Cody Rice on the tournament, averages 9.3. Connor Lindberg, 5.7, 5 on the tournament. But all led and all eyes are on Kyle Huseby tonight. You were getting a bite to eat, Noah, as I welcome in Noah Fredrickson, my color commentator. You missed some high-flying Huseby throwdowns, and from the Ray side, Ty Barman get up. I tell you what, these boys are amped up and ready to go.
I was literally thinking about that when I was driving over here. Was just the fact that I always forget to watch the warm-ups, and I did it again in the district championship. God dang it.
We are going to turn it over to public address announcer Jeff Graupe. as we close up here, they got a quartet from Zion Lutheran Church. Dave Finstrom, Pastor Chris Kumpala, Tiffany Finstrom, and Bethany Lech, the Fabulous Four. They called themselves the Beautiful Quartet from Zion Lutheran Church. Very good singers for the Zion Lutheran Church, a phenomenal team that they do. So,
didn't Game Day get to see them in our production of Stanley versus Powers Lake in the barn?
We did get to see them, so that was a preview. This is a post view, and nothing sets the stage better than the national anthem. Pay tribute to the greatest country on the planet, the greatest country in the world. That's the United States of America. We are going to shut our stuff down, and we are going to be spectators for tonight's national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to sing the national anthem to salute the flag of our nation. Please rise, uncover, place your right hand over your heart, and stand at attention while Dave and Tiffany Finstrom, Bethany Lech, and Chris Kumpala lead us in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I told you they were good. A beautiful rendition from Dave and Tiffany Finstrom, Bethany Lech, and Pastor Chris Kumpala, the Zion Lutheran Church Quartet.
Now
You heard it first here, our Country Store starting lineup. Brought to you by the Country Store. Visit www.countrystore.com. Jace Becker, Grady Parizek, Blake Bergstrom, Ty Barman, Brody Signer for the Ray Jays, Crowder, Rice, Kyle Huseby, Riestead, Lindbergh for head coach Jordan Carlson. And we're off.
It's time. Let's go, David.
It's time. They call this, Keith Jackson calls this the granddaddy of them all. Welcome in. It's going to be a good one. The Northwest Therapy Services tip-off belongs to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Quickly over to Grayson Riestead. High up to Mike Crowder. Trying to get some action with Kyle Huseby for three. No good. Rebounded by the Ray Jays. The Ray Jays are out running. Bergstrom runs the show for the Ray Jays. Blake Bergstrom, the ninth grader for head coach Michael Bergstrom. Down over to Jace Becker. Jace Becker goes right to work down on that bottom block. Tries a little up and under. 2 points for Jace Becker.
Becker going to use those quick feet, the nice footwork. Can get wherever he wants to when he gets into the paint.
I tell you what, we got to invest in some noise-canceling headphones because I cannot hear myself. It is so electric in this facility right now. That is going to be a foul called on Brody Signer. Brody Signer picks up his first personal foul. First team foul.
Yeah, just look at these student sections. Just filling it up in here.
This reminds me of tournaments from back in the day. I tell you what, it's nothing better than seeing a full facility as Kyle Huseby is stripped on his way to the rack by Brody Signer. Brody Signer turns and goes over to Colton Grove. Colton Grove over to Jace Becker. Jace Becker looks to go baseline. Over to Grove. Grove goes hard to the middle. Over to Brody Signer for three. No good. Off the mark. Rebounded by Kyle Huseby.
Yeah, great box out to draw the foul there on Grove. That's what the Ranchers can get caught lacking, is not boxing out, giving up some offensive rebounds, but they were sound on that possession.
Turnover 1 to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, none to the Ray Jays. 6:46 to go. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining Game Day Media live from Williston State College on Terry Olson Court. Over to Grayson Riestead. High up to Cody Rice. Rice over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh drops down to Riestead, trying to get a little mismatch on Blake Bergstrom. It opens up like the Red Sea, and Riestead misses point blank. Rebounded Ty Barman up the court to Blake Bergstrom.
Yeah, that was just an easy finish that he made look hard.
Ty Barman off the mark for three, rebounded by Grayson Riestead. Riestead to Rice. Rice looks to run the show. The very fast pace. Rice goes downhill. Off the backboard, no good. Rebounded Ty Barman. Quickly up the court, 2 passes over to Blake Bergstrom, rattles around, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Rice, up to Huseby. This is going to be a very fast-paced game as both of these teams look to push the ball. Turnover, Powers Lake Burke Central. Ty Barman runs a break. We can see him elevate. Ty Barman for 2.
Yeah, both teams getting some fairly decent looks. Ray Jays are able to capitalize on 2 of them, giving them a 4-0 lead early.
You've played in this game before, a couple of times. That first 2 or 3 minutes, do you take an early timeout just to get the boys back and catch their breath a little bit?
Oh yeah, for sure. The adrenaline's so high right now.
Kyle Huseby off the mark from way downtown. Rebounded offensively by Cody Rice, and a nice putback from Cody Rice.
But then again, once you see that first bucket go down, it kind of calms everybody down like, all right, let's go. Let's get to work.
Everybody has a chance to catch their breath. The 8th grade phenom, Ty Barman, over to Brody Signer, matched up by Kyle Huseby. High atop to Jace Becker. This is going to be a matchup for the night. Big pump fake from Ty Barman. Ty Barman looks to draw contact and does.
You can't fall for those fakes. As we see Barman get by Rice, and then when he's got a straight line drive, he's going to get up there.
Kyle Huseby whistled for his first personal foul, first team foul, as Ty Barman is sent to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Off the mark from the first. Souris Valley Dental Group, located in Minot, North Dakota, voted #1 dentist in Minot. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal, providing quality dental care at Souris Valley Dental Group in Minot, North Dakota. Barman back to the line for 2, converts. He's 1 for 2 from the trip. Ball quickly inbounds to Cody Rice. Cody Rice got Landon Barman on him. Landon Barman showed up the other night and put the Tioga Pirates away. As good ball movement from the Ray Jays. Gets Mike Crowder in the books.
Yeah, that's beautiful basketball. The Ranchers are at their best when they're sharing it like that, passing the ball like a hot potato.
Ball quickly up by Bergstrom, over to JB. JB over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman back over to Brody Siner, over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman from deep, off the mark, rebounded, cleared by Mike Crowder. Mike Crowder can handle the rock himself. Turnover.
There's that jinx.
Turnover.
Bergstrom went behind the back. And
some fancy
Barman put it off the back rim.
It's fancy footwork. We've seen that. You talked about it earlier yesterday. You missed the dunk. You got to get back on transition plays, but there's nobody that can fault that. There's two people in this gym that can do that. Ty Barman and Kyle Huseby. It's a scrum on the floor.
It really is.
Picked up by Reestead. Turnover. Powers like, no. I thought it was off the hands of Crowder.
Yeah, as we look at that Ray J student section, it's not only Ray Jays, but there's some Stanley Blue Jays in there wearing the jerseys. Getting in on some Class B fun.
Referencing Drake Slosher, the NDSU commit, Drake Slosher from the Stanley Blue Jays. In the house, taking in some Division B boys basketball is Connor Lindberg. As Brody Siner, let's keep an eye on this. Brody Siner is really heavily limping with his right ankle, maybe twisted up on Cody, or excuse me.
Yeah, it looked like he just might have landed on Lindberg's foot or something like that.
And that's a big foot.
Yeah.
Connor Lindberg committed to go play football down at Dickinson State University. He's got everything in the world going for him. He's a 4.0 student since elementary school, a fabulous person, a fabulous basketball player, and a really good football player for head coach Seth Wistoff going to Dickinson State. Look at the footwork from Jace Becker, but Reestead, much better defense on the play as Ty Barman picks his hand in there, and that's going to be a foul. Powers Lakebrook Central.
Yeah, just an errant pass from Huseby. You got to see Barman sitting there, and then he gets a steal and draws the foul.
Cody Rice picks up the first personal foul. That sees Nate Avinson into the game, along with Nick Erickson. Both of those guys getting their first action here tonight. Looks for a high ball screen. Siner keeps it off the mark. Rebounded. What a rebound from Ty Barman. Ty Barman back up for two. No good. Back to the South Valley Dental Group free throw line.
As we look at that RTC Networks instant replay, Barman goes over Rice, gets the rebound, goes up strong, draws the foul.
As we sit here, we looked at the Ray Jays stands over here, but the Powers Lake, they got a sea of maroon and gold on the side, on our left side.
Yeah, that was probably the best thing about, I got to play in 4 district championships in my high school career, and just seeing the crowd, seeing all the guys behind your back and cheering you on, gave you so much energy for the whole night.
If you've never seen a Division B basketball tournament in your life, you are missing out as Ty Barman goes 2 for 2 from the line. 5 early points for Ty Barman. Jagger Bredding into the game, all-time name. I got a big one if he cashes from 3. I've been waiting for it all season long. Jagger Bredding to Nick Erickson. Nick Erickson over to Crowder. Crowder rises up, contested at the rim from Ty Barman.
As we look at the RTC Networks instant replay, Crowder thinks he's got a tough finish, and Barman comes away and says, no, no, no.
We saw this last night, a very, very physical game from the Tioga Pirates and the Ray Jays. The distance matchup, our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, Jace Becker, I asked him, are you tired, man? I'm tired. He goes, I'm ready for more. These dogs are ready to go between these two teams and towns. Ball inbounds over to Nick Erickson. Nick Erickson looks to make something happen. Over to Jagger Bredding. Jagger Bredding drives in on Blake Bergstrom. Big take from Jagger Bredding.
Just a great job from Bredding to use that fake. They think he's in there to shoot. Gets it, put the ball on the deck, and finishes strong.
He can not only shoot the 3-ball real well, but he has a real presence driving to the rim.
Yep.
Jace Becker goes hard to the rack. Jace Becker, 2 more. 4 on the night for Jace Becker. Our NCC scoreboard reads 6-9. The guys in black up by 3. Kyle Huseby looks to go to the rack. He's so fine, so smooth off the mark. Contested by Jace Becker.
As here's Crowder on the replay, just in the right spot. He's kind of boxing out Landon Barman, gets the rebound, goes up, draws the foul.
Landon Barman picks up his first personal foul for head coach Michael Bergstrom and the Ray Jays. Landon Barman last night against the Tioga Pirates contributed 10 huge points, 6 in that 22-point quarter in that third quarter, as Mike Crowder back to the South Valley Dental Group free throw line where he goes 0 for 1.
Yeah, if you're going to focus on one guy to box out, though, it's got to be Crowder. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Seth Wistoff talked about it in our first game that he helped cover with us. He said, Coach, I want to learn how to get bigger. I want to get stronger. I want to jump higher. I want to throw one down. And they put him to the weight room, and he's seeing the dividends right now from that hard work as Brody Signer goes hard off iron, rebounded by Nate Evenson. Nate Evenson up to Nick Erickson. 2 minutes, 8 seconds to go here in the opening quarter on Game Day Media. Live from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, you got Noah Fredrickson and David Peterson as Erickson drives for 2.
Nice finish by Erickson. Those are Bredding and Erickson, 2 guys I worked with this summer, putting the moves to work.
If you're looking for something to do in the summer, Noah Fredrickson's shooting camp, we got to come up with something better than that. Noah, Ty Barman with the and one. Ty Barman with 2 more.
As he just gets great position, gets both Crowder and Erickson off their feet, goes up into him, draws the foul, and more importantly, puts the bucket in anyway.
Ty Barman back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, his 3rd trip to the line already. Ty Barman 0 for 1 on the trip, unable to convert on the old-fashioned 3-point play. Thanks for tuning in. I got Noah Fredrickson, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, and Randy Peterson running the sidelines here for Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in. 11-8, Ray Jays over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers early in the game. Turnover.
Just so many errant passes from the Ranchers in this first quarter. They're not able to get into their offense because they keep throwing away bad passes. That's something that's got to change if the Ranchers want to get back in it.
When you give the Ray Jays extra possessions and extra opportunities, they make you pay for it, as Blake Bergstrom with that patent floater off the iron, no good. Rebounded by Erickson. Erickson tries to get the show running. Cross-court dribble over to Jagger Bredding. Could we see it? Could we see it? It's a Jagger bomb from deep.
There it is. David Peterson's been waiting for that one.
I've been waiting all year for that one. Jagger Bredding from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
As we look at this RTC Networks instant replay, I kind of like this from Nick. You get up in the air, just foul him, make sure he's not going to be able to get an N1 like Barman was able to finish through on the last one, but that is Erickson's 2nd foul now.
Big 2nd foul from Nick Erickson, 1:05 to go. We're all tied up here, 11-11. Landon Barman back to the line for 2. Landon Barman off the mark. Like I said, he showed up last night. The Ray Jays needed him in that spark 3rd quarter for head coach Michael Bergstrom. He came ready to go. 10 huge points as the Ray Jays, 22 points in that 3rd quarter, put the Pirates away early in that 2nd half. Off the mark twice for Landon Barman. Another.
Got lucky that time, though, that it went out of bounds, but you got to be smarter passing the ball, especially against the Jays defense.
This game, I think, is going to come down to conditioning. Coach Bergstrom talked about it. I think we're one of the best conditioned teams in the district, if not the region. On the other side, the guys in white, they have about 9 deep or 4 deep on the bench they can go. They can probably rotate 5 if they have to. Just, I mean, quality players on the bench for Powers Lake Burke Central. Erickson underneath, guarded by Blake Bergstrom, high up to Nate Evenson. Nate Evenson over to Jagger Bredding. Jagger Bredding back to Kyle Huseby. Look at this matchup. Senior on 8th grade. Who's going to take the show tonight? 51 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. Nick Erickson over to Nate Evenson. Evenson over to Bredding. Nice jab from Bredding. Bredding throws it up at the rim. No good. Rebounded by Brody Signer. Brody Signer controls the tip. Turnover, Ray Jays.
And now the Ray Jays make a Rancher mistake.
I've got 4 turnovers to both teams. My stats are unofficial. My score is unofficial. It does add up.
It would make sense, David. You might just be correct.
Ball out of bounds right in front of Arlie Larson is Nick Erickson. Over high to Jagger Bredding. There's about a 0.7 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. 29 and counting. 28 on the shot clock. Turnover. Powers Lake Burke Central.
Tried to do a little no-look pass there, but he should have looked.
Ty Barman quickly back to Brody Signer. Brody Signer for 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Landon Barman. Steps out of bounds. Good hustle from both sides.
So now the Ranchers got the possession with 14.5 to go in the first quarter. See if they can get into their half-court offense and get a good shot off.
Up to Huseby. 13 on the clock. Shot clock is turned off. Kyle Huseby, Jace Becker. Kyle Huseby, Jace Becker over to Evenson. Back down to Nick Erickson. Nick Erickson to Jagger Bredding. Jagger Bredding drives left, throws one at the rim, off the mark, no good. Tries a little quick putback. That's the way the quarter will end. The Ray Jays 11. The Ranchers 11. Don't go anywhere. Northwest Therapy Services second quarter up next.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Hey, welcome back into quarter number 2, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much, much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com for all the services and job opportunities.
The Ranchers are getting lucky on the defensive end. Signer's got probably 5+ wide open looks from the jumper. He just hasn't been able to convert. You got to get up, hand up, though.
Brody Signer comes into this game averaging 11.9 points per game, 19 on the tournament for Brody Signer for the 6'1" junior. Grayson Reestead back into the game for the Ranchers. A quick takeaway. It's going to be a scrum on the floor. No possession, tie up by the Ranchers. Kyle Huseby from the Ace Hardware three-point line, no good. Rebounded, taken away by Crowder. Good effort from Erickson off the mark. Tipped over to Blake Bergstrom. They got a 3-on-2. 3-on-2 Ray Jays. A little floater from Bergstrom. That's good.
In a game full of missed opportunities, Bergstrom takes advantage there.
13-11 breaks the tie. Keep note of that. There's going to be a lot of ties in this game, I'd imagine. Mike Crowder goes to work on the block, up challenging the 6'4" 8th grader. No good. It's a scrum picked up by Grady Parizek. Breaking news from Randy Peterson, our sideline reporter. Grady Parizek is on the IR for tonight's game. He is sick, unable to play, which brought in Colton Grove to the starting lineup. Excellent job sideline reporting from Randy Peterson.
That's what he gets paid the big bucks for.
That's what he gets paid the big bucks for. That's right. This could hold on. Hold on. Elevation. Take off.
Put it down, big man.
The rim shaker from Kyle Huseby ties it up again. 13-13. This one's going to go the distance. Hopefully it goes to quadruple overtime.
Yeah, we might as well just prolong it as long as we can. As Signer finally gets one to go, and that's a tough bucket. He sees that going, it's going to open up his jumper.
Good take from Brody Signer. The ball's not falling for you on the outside. You work on the way in and get on your way out. Nick Erickson in big trouble, surrounded by the guys in black jerseys. Over to Connor Lindbergh. Connor Lindbergh can shoot it from deep.
We've said it, David, so many times. He is a sneaky three-point shooter.
Very good three-point shooter. Kind of deceiving. Colton Grove gets the ball over to Jace Becker. 16-15 on your NCC scoreboard. Over to Brody Signer. Kyle Huseby on Brody Signer. Shakes him up, goes right around, comes up with a big foul from either Grayson Reestead or Connor Lindbergh.
Yeah, we'll see who they call it on. Both guys were down there.
Lindbergh.
Yeah, I was going to say Lindbergh wasn't set or anything, kind of put his body into him. That's his second personal.
Brings Brody Signer to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Brody Signer shoots 2. Off the mark on the first one. Brody Signer shoots about 67% from the free throw line. As our officials, we haven't talked about our officials. Drew Flogan, Kyle Hennix, and Jarek Hansen from the Williston Basin Officials Association do a fantastic job here officiating these games, as we're going to have a timeout, a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, a short one. We'll be back after the break.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside the legend, the Rancher Outlaw legend, Noah Fredrickson. You've wore a jersey that combines both of these teams and towns. That Outlaw jersey creates one color, black and gold for the Outlaws.
But then when it comes to basketball season, you're back to opponents, and it's pretty fun out there. We got to play Ray twice for district championships in my career, and they were always fun games. We got them both times, though.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Over to Jace Becker to start. No good from Jace Becker. The hustle back from these guys. Grayson Reested out quickly. Grayson Reested to the rack. The hoop is good for Grayson Reested.
Just a great job of Reested slow playing that. Same thing with Barman, able to let the two Rancher defenders go by him and then go up and in.
Grayson Reested's first 2 points of the game. Ty Barman's 9th point of the game. Back and forth we go, 18-18. The lead changes continue. Let's see what it ends up. Nick Erickson high over to Ben Streifel down to Reested, and is going to be a good foul from Landon Barman as he was absolutely buried under the hoop from Connor Lindberg.
Good job by the Ranchers to find their mismatch on that offensive set. Take advantage, draw a foul.
Landon Barman's second personal foul. Ball high to Grayson Reested. Grayson Reested tries to take it to the rim himself. No good. Pokes it away. Blake Bergstrom up quickly to Ty Barman. Ty Barman off the mark, rebounded by Kyle Huseby. Lots of contact there, but they're letting them play.
4-on-2 for the Ranchers.
Good no-look pass from Kyle Huseby down to Grayson Reested. Rims around over to sure-handed Connor Lindberg. He can't finish. Kyle Huseby's got you.
Yeah, 3-4 opportunities, and they luckily got one to drop.
Kyle Huseby is officially in the scorebook as Ty Barman goes back to work. Ty Barman with 5 points in this third quarter for Ty Barman.
Yeah, they're giving the Jays open jumpers, and that's what you don't want to do. They start hitting, they heat up fast.
There's got a lot of them. All four of the Ray kids that start tonight's game, aside from Colton Grove, they all are high in the double figures, close to 20 points per game between the Fantastic Four from the Jays. Over to Kyle Huseby, guarded closely by Jace Becker, and Kyle Huseby buries it in Jace Becker's face.
Same thing with Huseby. He sees one go in, he's going to heat up too.
Kyle Huseby feeling it from outside. Jace Becker goes to work down on the block. The freshman goes right at the senior Grayson Reested. No good. Good defense from Reested. Back to Reested off the rebound from Lindberg. Reested looking to take off. Reested over to the cutting Ben Streifel. Ben Streifel gets his first 2 points of the tournament.
Ben Streifel, we call his dad Brad Streifel the Streifelizer. So Ben's the Streifelizer Jr.
The Streifelizer Jr., the slashing Streifel. There you go. As Ty Barman makes his way back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as personal foul is rung up to number 15, Ben Streifel. Ty Barman back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Makes good from the first. Don't go anywhere. Our Bank of Tioga halftime show with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Randy will try catch up with the head coaches. It's going to be an intense talk at halftime, I bet, between the two coaches as Ty Barman puts up the second one is good from 2. As Jordan Carlson needs to scheme something up. 2:58 to go on our NCC scoreboard. The Ranchers up to 25-23. We'll be back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, who beat the Ray Jays twice in the district tournament. Not to rip off that Band-Aid, but here we are. Jagger Bredding quickly over to Ben Streifel. Ben Streifel gets buried down on the block. Double dribble from Ben Streifel. That is the 6th turnover for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Yeah, I almost thought they let him get away with that one. A little delayed whistle. Either that or we just can't hear anything right now, so.
Microphone off, Randy. Can you turn that microphone off? Randy, can you turn the microphone off? Randy, can you turn the mic off? Quickly back are the Ray Jays up court. 2:38 to go here. Ball into the hands of Jace Becker. Jace Becker gets stuck over to Brody Signer. A lot of motion over on that right side of the court. Brody Signer got away with a push-off. Nice 15-foot jumper from Brody Signer.
That's what I said, is he saw that tough layup go down, and then he hits the jumper too. Ray J starting to click a little more on the offensive side.
25-25. Over to Reestead. Doubled up by Landon Barman and Ty Barman. Jagger Bredding for three. Another Jagger bomb for three. Quick answer from Blake Bergstrom off the mark. Kyle Reestead quickly up to Cody Rice. Cody Rice
what a
with
finish.
the and one.
Oh, what a finish as we look at this RTC Network's instant replay. Cody Rice pushing it up. The running back going through contact, putting it up and in, drawing the foul. He's got one shot.
Cody Rice getting his name back into the scorebook. 4 points for Cody Rice. Back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Colton Grove checks in for Landon Barman. That last personal foul was against Ty Barman, his 2nd personal foul. Their 3rd or 4th team foul.
Yeah, I think that one's the 3. I kept getting confused in our last game. That one's a 3, just so you know, David.
Got it. Cody Rice off the mark for 3 on the attempted three-point play as the swarm of Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers gets on their feet, making some noise, making it miserable for these Ray Jays on this left end of the court on your radio dial. Turnover, Ray Jays over to looking for the alley, and there's the oop from
I like
Rice,
it, David. I like
Rice
it.
to Huseby.
Looking for the alley, and there's the oop. As we look at our NCC scoreboard, it's the Ranchers 32, the Jays 25. A minute 27 left in this first half. We'll be right back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Back out of the break, the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout gets Jace Becker trying to get one from deep off the mark. Big offensive rebound from Colton Grove. Over to Brody Signer from 17 feet off the mark. Big box out from Cody Rice. That's going to be a personal foul on Ty Barman, and if that's Ty Barman's, that's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd personal foul for Ty Barman. That is the 4th team foul for the Ray Jays this quarter.
Yeah, and that's one of those bad ones where you're 90 feet from the bucket and got a little too aggressive. Rice was able to help sell it too a little bit.
Quickly off the bench, Landon Barman back into the game. Ty Barman takes his seat. We are at 60 seconds to go here from the well as the Ranchers are starting to spread the lead. 32-25. Kyle Huseby from downtown, no good. Offensive rebound from Crowder. Crowder back over to Rice. Resets the shot clock. 33 to go. 47 on the shot clock. They got to get another one off. Rice from deep. Rice drives in off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Colton Grove. Colton Grove over to Brody Signer. 33 seconds on the shot clock. 3 seconds differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Jace Becker looks to go to work. Over to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom drives baseline. Good cutoff from Mike Crowder. The baseline rock from Jace Becker. My goodness, young man.
Look at the spin move into the fadeaway Jay Becker going to work.
17 seconds as the Ranchers are quickly up the court. Good touch pass from Bredding to Crowder for 2.
Beautiful ball movement by the Ranchers. Kind of been the story of the first half. Well, not the whole first half, but
7-point lead for the Ranchers as Blake Bergstrom goes to the rim. As Reestead tries to get one off at the buzzer. Halftime here from the well. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers get out early, get the lead 34-27. We'll be back. Randy Peterson's going to catch up with Jordan Carlson real quick. We're going to send it down to Randy. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, Jordan, very good half. Find yourselves up by 7 right now. Very good ball game. People are getting their money's worth here today.
Yeah, we're doing a good job of contesting shots and not giving too many second chance opportunities. You know, I'd like to get a few more post touches, and we got to try to do that in the second half.
Thanks for the time, Jordan. We'll send it back to you, David.
When we come back from this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, we will have our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Stats, scores, everything from around the area. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Country, baby, let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, my partner for this championship match here tonight at the Well in Williston, North Dakota. Welcome into our Bank of Tioga halftime show. The Bank of Tioga with two locations, one in Crosby, one in Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Let's go straight to the book. 11 points in the first quarter, 21 in the second quarter for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, totaling 34 and a 7-point lead for the Ranchers. The book goes this way, very balanced and a lot of kids in the scorebook. 4 for Crowder, 2 for Nick Erickson, 4 for Cody Rice, 7 for Kyle Huseby, 2 for Grayson Reested, 2 for Ben Streifel, 3 for Connor Lindberg, 6 for Jagger Bredding, 8 for Jagger Bredding, totaling 21 team points in the second quarter, and that's the reason why they're up right now. You flip it over to the guys in black. Jace Becker with 6, Blake Bergstrom with 2, Ty Barman with 14 on the night, 7 in the first, 7 in the second. Brody Siner with 5. The 4 kids that score the basketball, the one that's really hurting right now is Blake Bergstrom with 2.
Yeah, he's really hasn't been able to get into the offense at all. Couple missed shots, but he hasn't really been touching the ball too much either. But yeah, the big thing for the Jays coming out in the second half is you gave up that momentum to the Ranchers and they took it and ran with it to end the first half. The Jays are going to have to be the first team to strike in 2.5 minutes when we start back up.
16 in the second quarter, 11 in the first.
Hey, David, I got head coach Michael Bergstrom down here. Hey, Michael, you're down by 7. What was the message at halftime? Oh, we got to get back on defense.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Shots aren't falling right now. So we need to find a little bigger advantages on offense. But we're right where we kind of want to be, and we got to win this half by 8. Hey, there you go. You heard it from Bergie. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Randy. Thanks to these coaches. There was a lot going on, but we really appreciate it. The people at home really appreciate taking some time out of the game. At the end of the day, it's just a game, right?
Yep,
I mean, it's hard to know, but these two are definitely leaving their mark on the game of basketball. Jordan Carlson's been at it for 17 years, and Michael Bergstrom's been at it for 13 years. Both have had success from probably day one.
Yeah, they've built these programs from really rock bottom to where they're at now. They've just every year putting on a clinic of how to coach your guys, a little different styles. I feel like Carlson's more of a down-to-earth kind of guy. Bergie a little more talkative, and you can see a little more emotion from Bergstrom.
Bergstrom wears a lot on his sleeve. Two different attitudes, two different approaches, but two very fierce competitors between the two, and you can see it. They go about it their two different ways.
Yep.
Randy wants to get in the mix of the Ranchers down here.
Hey, I got some Rancher fans in front of me. What's the word here, guys?
Here we go.
There you go.
I'm a camera shy.
Rancher Nation down here. 41 seconds to go. Any closing remarks on this first half, this awesome first half?
Well, Ava Bollinger just made me cringe. So she kind of just took me out of the whole entire game just now. So now I kind of got to recover.
Got to regroup? You need a mellow yellow?
I do need a mellow yellow.
We'll have to get the hospitality room to get a order up over here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. No, for all jokes aside, what Powers Lake Burke Central has done in that hospitality room has been phenomenal. Patty Jensen, Mona Christensen, Seth Wistoff kind of maintains here and there, a little bit grazes, maybe what they call it. And finally, the Riestead.
Karen Hoiby, they've done a phenomenal job here. That's one of the best parts about district basketball is the hospitality room. They make everybody feel so welcome. Wives and kids, coaches alike, they all come in and enjoy some peace and quiet after a hard game. But big effort play from Jace Becker. Tries to bounce it off the Ranchers. No good. Offensive rebound from Grayson Riestead. Grayson Riestead starts us off with a bang here in the third quarter. Ranchers making the hustle plays right now. Gets the offensive rebound off the Crowder miss. Goes up with it. And fortunately for Riestead, draws a foul with it.
Grayson Riestead back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, where he is 0 for 1. Grayson Riestead off the mark from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
There's been a few free throw misses from both teams tonight.
Both sides, not a whole lot of good shooting, but Grayson Riestead says, get that out of here. This is going to be a meeting at the rim as the flyby from Cody Rice. Kyle Huseby tries to climb the ladder, unable to do so. Ball rebounded by the Ray Jays over to Ty Barman. They look to try to collect their breath into first gear. Downhill they go. Jace Becker's got to look to make something happen. Jace Becker gets the ball, gets caught on his dribble into Brody Siner. Brody Siner deflected again. Mike Crowder. That's going to be a personal foul on the Ray Jays. Number 0, Jace Becker. His first personal foul. First team foul.
Yeah, the Ranchers on that previous possession had a good look, but Barman just puts the fear into the guys going for a layup. That length and the jumping ability.
We saw it a lot last night in the Tioga versus Ray game. Both of the guys, they're going hard to the rim. It's a man's game right now. That's the separation between a boy and a man, is how you can attack the rim, and usually the stronger, more dominant player can take that advantage. Ball out of bounds. Grayson Riestead right in front of the students section. He's got to stay put. Ball tipped away. Not a very good pass from Grayson Riestead.
Definitely telegraphed that one. Siner knew exactly where it was going. Fortunately for Riestead, it wasn't a turnover.
Probably got him a better position, really.
Yeah,
he's now sitting on the baseline right in front of the fans on the bottom side. As we've seen that play, Connor Lindbergh, good cover defense from Brody Siner.
Yeah, but it worked perfectly. Husaby's got to make this pass right away. Look at under the basket. Nobody's with Lindbergh, and he's just too slow to get it down there. Got to be faster.
Too slow to recover. Who's not too slow to recover? Mike Crowder. Lindbergh gets an offensive rebound. No good. Ball taken away from Ty Barman. Quickly up the court to Jace Becker from Blake Bergstrom. Falls out of bounds. Siner goes up, tries to draw some contact. Brody Siner for 2 more, his 7th point on the night.
Yeah, on the Ranchers, Crowder and Lindbergh have missed some easy opportunities that they don't usually miss throughout this game.
Back to a 7-point lead as Cody Rice gets him with the okey doke, going hard at the rim, and that's going to be an inbounds violation.
Shoot, I think I missed the replay, but see the end of the finish, and then inbounds, just trying to do too much too fast and hesitated, and results in a turnover.
The replay specialist, Noah Fredrickson. Ball inbound is blocked away by Ty Barman, contested, and that is a massive foul on Ty Barman.
See if I got it this time. Crowder goes up and just kind of, it's a little softer, but body going into Crowder as he's elevating.
And Michael Bergstrom, if you can read lips, is probably asking Drew Flogan, where's dinner? Mike Crowder back to the line, rims it around for 1. Mike Crowder.
Either that or he's saying something like, I'm never having dinner with you ever again.
Oh, I doubt that. That's the ferocious competitor coming out on both of them. You know, giving Drew Floggen giving the opportunity to Michael kind of to see what he saw. Drew Floggen battled back as Mike Crowder goes 2 for 2 from the Service Valley Delta Group free throw line. That's what I love about our officials. The coaches can talk to them. They can jab at them both ways. They can take it. It's very well contested from these two. Oh, look at that move from Brody Signer.
Signer, that's a tough finish. A lot of chaos, and that results in a Rancher turnover.
Chaos ensues on the boys in white. 9-point lead for the Ranchers.
That's what the Ranchers got to do with a 9-point lead, is take care of the ball. Giving the Jays extra possessions is never a good thing for the Ranchers.
Brody Signer looking to really pour it on here. Blake Bergstrom getting a screen down to JB. Jace Becker tries to rock here over to Landon Barman. He's hot from outside. Landon Barman short. Good box out from the Ranchers. Taken away from Cody Rice.
Yeah, he was able to capitalize twice last night against the Pirates. Wasn't there, though.
He's got a good open shot. Good no-look pass down from Cody Rice. Another no-look pass. Mike Crowder can't finish number 1. Finishes number 2 for Mike Crowder. Mike Crowder's 4th point of the night. 8 total for the game. Ball down to Colton Grove. Colton Grove looks to try and make something happen. In and out of the hands of Landon Barman. Back down to Jace Becker. Jace Becker looks to go to work. Jace Becker tied up. Jump ball. Good possession from the defense of the Ranchers.
Yeah, just able to sneak his hand in there without fouling. Draw the jump ball. It'll stay with the Jays, though.
Back into the game for the Ranchers, Nick Erickson and Jager Bredding. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, James Myers, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin. Randy Peterson running the sidelines for us here in Game Day Media. Thank you to our sponsors for making this all possible. Thank you to Blake Bergstrom for burying one from the outside.
Yeah, that's big for Bergstrom to get one to go. Kind of been a struggle thus far, but changing the tide here.
Blake Bergstrom with his 5th point of the night tonight. Off the mark for the Ranchers. Rebounded by Jace Becker. Quickly up to Blake Bergstrom and Cody Rice. Tried to get a little sneaky. I like the play from Cody Rice. Cody Rice picks up his 3rd personal foul.
Yeah, as we look at the replay there, looked like he got some arm going for the steal.
As Michael Bergstrom wants to talk about it, we are going to take a full St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one brewing here in Williston.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
We're going to send it down to Randy. Randy Peterson is caught up with some of the Ray Jays.
Let's go, Jays!
Jersey night from the Ray Jays here at Williston State College. Randy Peterson doing his best Aaron Andrews on the sidelines. Scale tips, Aaron Andrews. Jace Becker, nice ball fake. Jace Becker goes right to work out of the timeout. No good. Big rebounded from Jager Bredding. Cody Rice looks to get his running back mode on. Cody Rice, no look pass to Nick Erickson. The drive off the mark, back to Jager Bredding. Jager Bredding over to Cody Rice. Cody Rice looks to get the ball in motion. Back down to Jager Bredding. Jager Bredding tries to go up. A lot of contact. Jager Bredding unable to finish.
Bredding is slim, but when he gets his hands on the ball, they're fish hooks, and he's able to fight through contacts, keep the possession, go up, and draw the foul.
Jager Bredding coming into the game, 6'1" junior for head coach Jordan Carlson, really played his way into the rotation here early and has established his position for Coach Carlson, a trustworthy player for Coach Carlson.
Yeah, it's always nice for Carlson to have a shooter coming off the bench, kind of spices things up, and that's what he's able to do with such a deep team, is mix it around and bring Jager off the bench.
Big free throws here from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line as the broadcaster drink lives on. Jace Becker with the rebound taken away. Jace Becker, Mike Crowder. That's going to be a matchup probably going forward. Mike Crowder doesn't go for the pump fake. Jace Becker rises up and buries it in his face.
Over the long arms of Crowder, that is a tough shot.
8th point for Jace Becker. The 6-foot freshman averages 18.6 points per game. The flyby from Bergstrom off the mark, rebounded by Mr. Do-It-All, Mike
Crowder. There he is again.
Mike Crowder with 2 more, and Jordan Carlson wants to talk about, see what's going on for the defensive side. As we come back out of this full timeout, the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, we'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back into Williston State College on Terry Olson Court. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers are starting to pull away, up 8, 44-36, 3:42 to go here in period number 3.
Crowder's really been huge for the Ranchers so far in this third quarter, just cleaning up the garbage and putting those little floaters in. Great quarter so far for him.
Well said, partner. Blake Bergstrom goes to work. That's going to be a personal foul on Blake Bergstrom. 5th team foul. Good eyes from our producer tonight, James Myers. James Myers calling out all the sights and sounds. Learned a lot this year, haven't you? A lot of sports for James Myers. Got a lot of football. I feel like we're up in the 90 category for basketball. A lot on tap for Game Day Media. Nick Erickson to the line. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers will be shooting free throws for 3 minutes and 32 seconds here in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage for the Ranchers right now because they only have 1 team foul.
1 team foul, 5 to the Ray Jays. Every time there's a whistle blowing for a foul, the Ranchers will shoot free throws for 3:32. Up 10, the Ranchers starting to spread it out, starting to establish some dominance. The Ray Jays got to get to work. Nice pass down to Colton Grove. Colton Grove over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman off the mark for 3. There's a collision. Colton Grove out of bounds. Rancher ball.
Well, David, we've talked about this before, but the Ranchers just slowly squeeze you, and we're seeing that again here tonight.
Got more of the Stanley Blue Jays. I wonder if Corey Anderson, the head coach of the Stanley Blue Jays, give them off. I see Javon Johnson. I might even see Ben Henick and the boys from the Boys in Blue. Off the mark are the Ranchers. Quickly the other way. Colton Grove trying to get the pass intercepted by the high flying Huseby. Huseby looks to go high to the rim. He's so crafty when he's in the air. The ball just kind of floats in his possession.
Well, he's got so much time while he's up there to think what he's going to do.
Intercepted again over to Jager Bredding. Jager Bredding down to Crowder. Crowder rises up off the mark, tries to get his own offensive rebound. Kicked out to Rice. Rice over to Jager Bredding. Jager Bredding for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away from Erickson. Fresh 35. Stripped away by Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom goes to the rim. Hard for 2 for Blake Bergstrom.
That's quite the turnaround. Nice hands from Bergstrom to get the steal, get some easy points, back to 10.
Literally picked his pocket up so tight they could probably smell his breath. The Ray Jays looking to mix it up with a little bit of a 1-2-2 zone here as go high back and forth between Erickson. Got away with the travel over to Jager Bredding from 15. That's good.
Bredding's had the hot hand tonight. Gets one to go in the second half.
Ball quickly the other way, and that's got to be a block. Blocking foul from Jager
Look at that
Bredding.
RTC Network instant replay. It looked like Bredding was just slow. Becker beat him to the spot by a split second and finishes up through and won.
Tried to fade away, tried to draw the contact fading away. You stay straight up and down, you get a little bit of verticality. You stay straight, you can get off your feet. As Jager Bredding took one off the nose, headed to the bench right next to Nate Evenson. Jace Becker back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 1. The old-fashioned three-point play is good for Jace Becker. 12 points on the night for Jace Becker. Jace Becker had a phenomenal night last night.
Oh, yeah,
as
he was doing
the
everything.
Pirates out. He had 23 points out of the offensive explosion here in this third quarter. 22 on the night in the third quarter for the Ray Jays. Turnover, Powers Lake Burke Central. Ty Barman quickly the other way. My goodness!
Look at this RTC Networks instant replay. Barman going up and under and one from the young man.
Fancy are we, Ty Barman? I've never seen, I've been around the game of basketball for a long time, I've never seen as well of a developed 8th grader as we're watching right before our very eyes as he gets the old-fashioned three-point play.
Here comes the pressure from the Jays.
As Mike Crowder, frustrated with himself, unable to get that one to go. They call it on the shot, 2 shots for Mike Crowder.
Yeah, he's just kind of struggled right around the basket. The touch isn't there like it usually is with him. Fortunate to still draw the foul and have an opportunity at the line.
Mike Crowder back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Mike Crowder goes 1 for 1 this trip. Mike Crowder's got 11 points on the night. Mike Crowder right at his average, but they're going to need more out of him.
Yeah.
I know Jordan Carlson's down there. Come on, boys, we got to rip in here. We got to really squeeze them out right now. Mike Crowder is 1 for 2 on the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line trip. 1 minute, 23 seconds to go. Jace Becker looks to make something happen. Jace Becker tries to go baseline. The defense from Mike Crowder is not giving way. Brody Signer tries to pick. Back over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman from the Ace Hardware three-point line. Rattles in and out. Good offensive rebound from Brody Signer. Brody Signer quick kicks out. Fresh 35 as Bergstrom puts one up. Off the mark, no good. It's a scrum. Look out down front row. Jarek Hansen, Kyle Hennick's going to talk about it. Good bit of officiating. They're going to call it a jump ball.
I like that when they come together, kind of bounce their ideas off of each other, and because I couldn't tell if he threw it off of him before he might have stepped out of bounds or.
It is such a bang play. You get one right, you're going to make everybody in red mad. You get it wrong, you're going to make everybody in maroon rad. 60 seconds to go here in quarter number 3.
Nobody's ever just happy, David.
Nobody's happy. I'm happy. I'm glad to be here.
We're happy. We're
happy up here. This is the best part, man. We just get to call the game.
Yep.
Cody Rice high down to Reestead. Reestead looks to go to work on the mismatch of him and Landon Barman. Quickly over to Blake Bergstrom. Now to Jace Becker. Off the mark. Jace Becker looks for some contact. Jace Becker's got to get up. The game is still to play.
I thought he might have got fouled as he was on the ground clapping.
I think so too. I think you're right, man. I think he might have heard a whistle. No whistle. It's a scrum on the floor. Ball over to Jace Becker. Quick picks it up over to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom under control. Finesse from Blake Bergstrom.
Here come the Ray Jays. They just keep on playing 110%. It's back to a 3-point lead for the Ranchers.
8 seconds to go. The red wave rises up. The maroon wave is on their feet. Cody Rice looks to make something happen. Huseby at the buzzer. No good. We go to break. 51-48. We got a 3-point ball game. The best game in the state. The best place to watch it on Game Day Media. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Here we go, the Northwest Therapy Services tip-off, quarter number 4. Ty Barman goes to work. Ty Barman bumped on the drive, no good. Back to Jace Becker, he can shoot the 3, not this time. Rebounded after the tie-up to Nick Erickson. Nick Erickson over to Huseby. Huseby into Rice.
Oh.
Rice down to Riestead.
What a pass! Rice, a little hook pass for the assist.
Ty Barman quickly the other way.
Barman answers.
Ty Barman answers. The best players on the court are going to start to take over.
And they're just going up and down, each playing their own game, which kind of similar.
Back and forth we go, 53 to 50, 7:19 to go. Crowds on their feet. The stadium is packed, no spot to sit as Riestead tries to get one, no good. Gets his own rebound. The ball's on the floor. The scrum picked up by Colton Grove. Cody Rice back to Riestead. Look at the effort from the boys.
Everybody trying to make those hustle plays. Rice first got it, then to Riestead, and then he's able to draw the foul.
Colton Grove just picked up his 4th personal foul. 1 to watch, partner. Ty Barman with 4 personal fouls, playing that 3rd quarter with 4 personal fouls. Bergstrom quickly the other way, leading the break. Bergstrom tries to kick off the deflecting hands of Nick Erickson, ripped away from Cody Rice. Nick Erickson finds middle, back over to Streifel. Streifel over to Riestead, tries his luck for 3, short. Riestead. Did I say Streifel? Riestead. Anyway.
I think you said Riestead. I think you got it right.
He's looking at Brad Streifel, calling to Riestead. Dribbled off his foot is Jace Becker. Over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman picks it up. Over to Bergstrom for 3!
Streifel's got to get a hand up there. You can't get Bergstrom the look without any hand in his face.
Blake Bergstrom with his 10th point of the night, none bigger than that 3. 53 all here as Cody Rice answers the bell.
That was a great answer from Rice. Get downhill, get the bucket to go.
Cody, the Ray Jays quickly the other way. Brody Signer looks to answers, rebounded by Kyle Huseby. Kyle Huseby looks to slow the show. This is where patience will persist. Patience and execution is going to be key here going forward as Cody Rice looks to go to the rim.
The running back getting downhill over and over again. Usually the Ray Jays are on the other side of that.
Cody Rice knows how to run with the rock as Blake Bergstrom hits 2 more. His 5th point of this quarter. Back and forth we go. 55-57, big collision, no call. Streifel over to Huseby. Huseby for 3, off the mark, no good. Big rebound, taken away from Jace Becker.
Huseby is just struggling. He's just kind of settling for those outside shots. He's got to get downhill. As Streifel gets the rebound.
Quickly the other way. Riestead tries to challenge, goes right at Ty Barman. Can't do anything but just let Riestead take the shot.
Well, so far in this 4th quarter, the Ranchers are starting to convert those 2s that haven't been easy for the first 3 quarters.
The history of the program, they probably shoot about 98% 2 feet and in as Ty Barman gets his own rebound.
Barman wins the battle of the high flyers there, was able to get the last jump up and put it back.
Up and down off of his feet so quick. These guys are so fast as Erickson tries to hit one from outside off the mark. Good box out from Colton Grove. Over to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom looks to run the show for these. He's going to hit it for 3. Is it good? He buries it for 3.
He does it again. What did I just say, David? You got to get a hand up. He's going to make you pay.
Hand down, man down. Kyle Huseby looks to answer. Kyle Huseby with the and 1. Kyle Huseby goes back to the Surf.
What did I just say, David? Kyle Huseby, get downhill. There's nobody except Barman can probably meet you at the rim, but he can levitate, get to the rim. He finally does it there.
60-61, 4:22 to go. Kyle Huseby's at the line. Are we looking at the District 5 Player of the Year capitalize on a 3-point play?
Could very well be.
There's a lot of them. Brennan Johnson, Kyle Huseby, 2 of the contenders as Kyle Huseby gathers his 13th point of the night, none bigger than that free throw. Over to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom dumps it down to Colton Grove.
Bergstrom getting to work in this quarter, hitting some 3s, dishing some dimes. Tie ball game.
4:06 to go here in the final 4th quarter. Cody Rice looks to make something happen. Cody Rice over to Jagger Bredding. Jagger Bredding from deep. Jagger Bredding off the mark, rebounded by Ty Barman, playing with 4 fouls. Jace Becker gathers. Up the court we go. The matchup again. Becker on Crowder. Becker on Crowder. Over to Barman. Barman back to Bergstrom.
Gotta hedge that.
Gotta hedge that screen. Bergstrom buries another one. His third three-pointer of the quarter. Gets Arlie Larson off his feet. 65-62 Ray Jays. We go back and forth.
And Bredding answers. Bredding almost thought about settling for the jumper, but instead he attacks, goes off of 2. Strong play from the junior.
Fifth personal foul from Colton Grove as his night ends with 2 total points for Colton Grove. Colton Grove fouls out at the 3:28 mark here in the third quarter. Jagger Bredding converts on the and one. Jagger Bredding really coming alive this game.
Well, David, you talked about it at the start. Maybe we can get quadruple overtime. It's still in the play here.
65-65. Mike Crowder says, get out of here, Landon Barman.
All right, this is a moment where Husaby's got to use his experience. He's been in these moments. He's one of the few that's played a lot, and then that happens.
Thanks a lot, Tony Romo. Ty Barman is fouled.
Husaby's a player that Tyson Ingott's senior year, he chipped in 29 in the region championship to send him to state. He's been in these moments, and a lot of these other guys were maybe role players during that time, but Husaby's really got to step up.
I remember that well. We were courtside in the event center for that one as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for 2. Blake Bergstrom with the and one.
It's a Blake Bergstrom takeover here in the fourth quarter. What a tough finish from the young man.
13 points in the quarter according to my unofficial book. Blake Bergstrom, the man of the quarter, looking to capitalize on the three-point play, and does. Blake Bergstrom, 14 points on the quarter. Timeout, Michael Bergstrom. Substitution, Michael Bergstrom. It looked like Hennick's called a timeout over.
I thought they did too, but
we play on. 2:59 to go. Ray Jays up 3, 68-65. Welcome in to our KTGO listeners. Flag Family Media, AM 1090, 92.7. If you haven't tuned in, you've missed a heck of a ball game. Grayson Reestead left open. Grayson Reestead off the mark, off the hands of Ty Barman. Ty Barman can't do anything. He's got 4 personal fouls. Ty Barman tips it over. Jace Becker looks to push the show. Jace Becker looks to go up court. Jace Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Wow. And there's the timeout.
As the red wave rises up again. It's 70-65. The Ray Jays up 5. 2:26 to go. The well is alive. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe.
So let her rip. Back into Game Day Media. Just talking off air about the matchup here tonight. The 2 best teams in the district by a landslide are battling it out, blow for blow, punch for punch between the 2 towns and 2 teams. Foes on the football field, enemies on the basketball court. Buckle up, it's going to be a good one. Over to Cody Rice. Cody Rice looks at Jordan Carlson. Jordan Carlson's heart rate has about 70 beats per minute right now. Turnover. Blake Bergstrom looks to capitalize. Got away with the travel, finds the cutting, slashing Brody Siner. Brody Siner's going back to the line.
Yeah, it looked like Bergstrom slid it, but he's able to dump it down to Siner. Siner goes up strong and finds himself to the line.
You know, we talked about Jordan Carlson's heart rate. He doesn't get too razzled ever. Why our heart
it's
rates?
The same throughout.
Our heart rates are way higher than Jordan Carlson's, and all we're doing is calling a basketball game. He's coaching one of the best games that I've seen to record. Brody Siner converts his first point. I got him for 10 on the night. Probably incorrect. I am having a blast, man. It's an awesome time. Jace Becker heads to the line. Matt Ray gets out of his chair. He's got blood pouring from the left nostril as they're going to give him some time to get this in. No substitution for the Ray Jays. They put it up. The tough player. You got to be a tough player if you're the quarterbacks for the Outlaws.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Throws it over to the fans. Lucky fans get to take home a bloody rag from Jace Becker.
That'll be worth some money.
A doctor's visit, maybe. Brody Siner goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They extend their lead to 7. 72-65. First one to 80 could walk away with this one. Over to Grayson Reested. Grayson Reested doubled down on the bottom. Turnover.
Turnover city from the Ranchers right now.
Siner looks to drive, no contact, no foul, tipped away from Brody Siner. Here we go, off the rim, big on big. Brody Siner, or Ty Barman for 2 more. The Ray Jays up 9, 1:30 to go. The Ray Jays looking to capitalize on the mistakes of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Ray Jays can smell it. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers have been here before. They know what it takes to get. Another turnover from the Ranchers. 63 seconds to go as Kyle Huseby is going to be whistled for another personal foul. Kyle Huseby picks up his 3rd personal foul. Into the game for the Ranchers is the 3-point threat, Jagger Bredding. Connor Lindberg, also a 3-point threat going, looking to probably get some more speed into the game.
Yep.
Ball over to Jace Becker. Jace Becker back to Brody Siner. Brody Siner pulls the trigger from 3, no good. Rebounded by Jagger Bredding. Over to Cody Rice. Cody Rice fumbles it. 59 seconds to go. We're under 60. We're going to keep it right here. We do not want to miss this one. Everybody's on their feet in the gym. You've been in this huddle before. What is Coach Carlson saying to the team?
Well, I haven't been in this exact huddle. Usually we were up in the district championship, except my first year. I was in this position against Stanley. Coach Carlson drew up a play at the end for us to get the last possession, and we missed the shot, and Matt Patton took it coast to coast to beat us at the buzzer. So right now he's drawn up some plays. He's trying to get them some quick buckets, because right now the Ranchers have been wasting a lot of time on offense and turning the ball over. Like the last 4 or 5 possessions, they've done absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing indeed. The Ranchers are looking for 9 points. 9 points in 57.5 seconds while trying to stop the Ray Jays. The onslaught that has been Blake Bergstrom. It has been the Blake Bergstrom show this 4th quarter. These freshmen and 8th graders are on fire tonight. The biggest moments call for the biggest players. Kyle Huseby. Kyle Huseby on Jace Becker. Kyle Huseby looks to quick trigger. No good. Air ball from Kyle Huseby. Ray Jays ball. The Ray Jays can start to smell it. 49.8 seconds to go. Full court pressure being applied by the Ranchers. Over to Bergstrom. They're looking for a foul. Grayson Reested does just that. Grayson Reested picks up his 1st personal foul for Grayson Reested. 5th team foul. They shoot free throws both ways the rest of the game on every foul. Blake Bergstrom, as cool as the other side of the pillow at the line at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Blake Bergstrom goes 0 for 1. Both of these teams will advance. The winner will be number 1. The loser will go into the region as the number 2 seed from the district tournament. Blake Bergstrom gets his 2nd.
The loser, I believe, will play West Hope, the reigning champs, and then the winner plays Velva. That's what they're playing for right now.
That is a tough matchup no matter which way you look at it. Jagger Bredding with the quick putback. Timeout. Timeout. Jordan Carlson, we're going to keep it right here. 36.1 seconds to go here. I know this makes you cringe, partner. You're in the Ray Jays huddle. You're Coach Bergstrom. What are you doing here? What do you want to tell your kids with 36.1 seconds to go?
We 100% absolutely cannot turn the ball over. We got to be strong with the ball. We got to make them foul us, and then we got to get to the free throw line and we got to knock them down. And that's what you got to credit these Ray Jays is their composure. They were down as many as 12, 14 to the Ranchers. They just stuck with their game, stuck with the game plan, and now they're up 8. Just a total reversal. A 22-point.
36.1 seconds to go. The Ray Jays looking to get their first district title in years. Turnover, Ray Jays.
The jinx lives on over and over again.
The best part about that for the Ranchers is that no time went off the clock. Nobody touched the ball. The ball inbounds right in the same spot that Jace Becker took it. 36.1 seconds to go. 75 to the Ray Jays, 67 to the Ranchers. Into Crowder, foul, Blake Bergstrom.
And that's another one is only, 3.5 seconds or something came off, and now they're able to try and get points with no time coming off the clock.
Blake Bergstrom with his 4th personal foul. I'm very impressed with the way these kids have played with 4 fouls. Kyle Huseby played with 3. Cody Rice has 3. All of them are very mellow, very cool, ready to go. It's only 4 team fouls for the Ray Jays. Excuse me, it looked like 5 up there. Turnover. Identical play Jace Becker did. They just weren't able to convert. Black ball, 32.8 to go.
And that's what did the Ranchers in this whole second half, really, is the turnovers.
Over to Michael Crowder ends up with the ball. Mike Crowder unable to convert. Cody Rice fighting to the end. Cody Rice unable to get. Jace Becker over to Ty Barman. Ty Barman quickly into the middle of the court. Back to Blake Bergstrom, the smart basketball player. Blake Bergstrom clears it out. They want to draw a foul. Powers Lake Burke Central's got to stop this clock. Jagger Bredding just does that. Gets Michael Bergstrom off his feet, yelling at his fans in a great way. Looking at Blake Bergstrom, giving the Tiger Woods fist bump. They can start to smell it. 11.7 seconds to go. These two teams matched up back on January 10th, 2025 at the barn, where the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers took away the victory 72-63. Not tonight. Tonight it's the Ray Jays 75, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 67. Brody Siner goes 0 for 2 from the line. Big collision. Ball tipped away out of bounds. 6.2 seconds on the clock. The Ray Jays, everybody's on their feet. The Ray Jays are starting to smell it. Michael Bergstrom says, let them shoot. There's nothing that the Ranchers can do. The Ranchers look to pull from 3. Good from Kyle Huseby. And that's it. That's it. The Ray Jays steal the show. Upset City. The Ray Jays take away the victory. 75-70. Don't go anywhere. Our DNL Paraffin postgame show is up next.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Go.
Hey, as we bring it back here, we have head coach Michael Bergstrom. What a way to avenge a loss in the regular season. What a game.
That was a hell of a game. That's a tough group of kids right there. They're not scared of anything. I couldn't be more proud of them.
Yeah, we're going to let you get back to your team here. Thanks for the time. Yep. I am.
Appreciate that. Another thank you to the house staff for all the work behind the scenes work with creating passes and everything like that. We had thank you to Powers Lake community members and Booster Club for all of your work with the hospitality room. Big thank you to Alex Herman and the Williston State College staff for hosting, making this a great experience for everybody. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you also to our scores table and announcers for everything that you did to keep that game moving smoothly, and to our officials as well. Thank you to GameDay Media for an awesome coverage throughout the week. That's a big deal for our athletes to get some notoriety around the state. So thank you very much to GameDay Media. And also thank you to the fans. This was an electric atmosphere every night, so give yourselves a round of applause there. Thank you to our all-tournament committee who spent time at all the games watching and selecting our all-tournament team. And lastly, thank you to the teams for an exciting tournament. It's a lot of fun, and good luck to all the teams going forward next week. All right, now we will get to our awards. The first thing that we're going to do is we'll do our District 5 regular season team. So these were voted on by the coaches, and this is all based on regular play. So if you want to come down, get your award, and step out to half court, and then we'll get lined up over there. So first off, we've got Brennan Johnson from Tioga. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Kyle Huseby. From Ray, Blake Bergstrom. From Ray, Jace Becker. From Ray, Ty Barman. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Michael Crowder. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Cody Rice. From Tioga, Cooper Hayes. From Divide County, Stockton Nelson. From Kenmare Bowbells, TJ Lucy. From Alexander, Jacob Novak. From Williston Trinity Christian, Cale Nix. From Trenton, Jalen Chapman. And the last member from Ray, Brody Signer. This is your All-District 5 regular season team. Yeah, hey. Hey.
Hey, there we go. Now we don't have to see their backsides, the remaining portion of this all-tournament side. This is the District 5 regular season players. Back row, back left, Cale Nix, Trinity Christian. TJ Lucy in the orange shirt.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Brennan Johnson, Crowder, Huseby, Rice, Stockton Nelson,
We've got our
Brennan
District 5
Johnson.
Senior Athlete of the Year. For 2025, this is voted on by the coaches as well. This year's Senior Athlete from Tioga, Brennan Johnson.
Brennan Johnson, the District 5 Senior Athlete of the Year, a phenomenal Senior Athlete of the Year candidate for District 5. Averages close to 29 points per game and 20 rebounds. Had a phenomenal season for the senior from Tioga.
Congratulations, Brennan. This year's District 5 Coach of the Year, as voted on by the coaches from Powers Lake Burke Central, Jordan Carlson.
Jordan Carlson, one of the best in the business, collecting the well-deserved District 5 Coach of the Year.
Hey, next up, we'll give out the District 5 Regular Season Championship Trophy, and that goes to Powers Lake Burke Central. Can we get some people from the Ranchers to come up and accept their trophy? Next up, we have the District 5 Athletic Director of the Year. This year, that award goes to, from Divide County, Kent Harding.
I can attest to that. Kent Harding, one of the best in the business as the Athletic Director of the Year. Every time Game Day Media goes up to Crosby, football, volleyball, basketball, it's yeses all around from the staff at Divide County. Congratulations to Kent Harding.
And the District 5 Tournament Spirit Award for 2025 goes to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Okay, next up, we've got our District 5 All-Tournament team. That was selected by a committee of members from the media, from the scores table, from fans that attended all the games, and voted on our top 10 players throughout the District 5 tournament. Okay, in no particular order, here's our 10. From Ray, Jace Becker. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Kyle Huseby. From Tioga, Brennan Johnson. From Ray, Ty Barman. From Ray, Blake Bergstrom. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Michael Crowder. From Alexander, Julian Gant. Also from Alexander, Jaden Champion. From Williston Trinity Christian, John Poost. And from Kenmare Bowbells, TJ Lucy. That's your 2025 District 5 all-tournament team. Guys, you want to flip around and line up for a picture over there.
Your all-tournament team. Alexander Comets representation, Jaden Champion and
don't need a photo bomb that.
Jaden Champion and Julian Gant. The Ray Jays, Ty Barman, Blake Bergstrom, Jace Becker. The Trinity Christian Crusaders, Jonathan Poost from Tioga, Brennan Johnson from Kenmare Bowbells.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
TJ Lucy, and from the Ranchers, Kyle Huseby and Mike Crowder.
And now for your team awards. The next 4 teams will all qualify for the regional tournament that will be played starting next Monday at the auditorium in Minot. Would members from the 4th place team, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, come receive your award. The other game, I think, was still in progress. They'll either play Minot Ryan or our Redeemers, and that will be at 3 o'clock. That game's tied with 1 minute left. Okay, in 3rd place, we have the Alexander Comets. They will also take on either Minot Ryan or our Redeemers, whoever loses that game today, and that will be at approximately 7:30 on Monday at the auditorium. In 2nd place, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Ranchers will take on West Hope Newburgh at approximately 4:30 on Monday afternoon. And your 2025 District 5 champions, the Ray Jays. The Jays will take on Velva next Monday at approximately 6 p.m. That concludes our award ceremony. Thank you guys all for coming, making this a great tournament. Travel safely.
There you have it from high school principal of Powers Lake. Mr. Seth Wistoff does a phenomenal job in Powers Lake. Let's get to the book. The way this one ended. There's our bracket. As you can see, the Ray Jays taking away the championship, the 1st district championship, led by the freshmen and juniors. Very young, talented team for the Ray Jays. Let's go to the book. For the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, 70 on the scoreboard. Mike Crowder with 9. Cody Rice with a big 12 points. Kyle Huseby with 14. Grayson Reestead with 11. Connor Lindberg with 3. Nick Erickson with 4. Ben Streifel with 2. And Jagger Bredding off the bench with 15. For the game, they shot 40.2% from the field. And from 3-point, they shot 23.8%. Overall, 50% shooting. 11 in the first quarter, 23 in the second quarter, 17 in the third quarter, and 19 in the fourth quarter. Over to the champions, the Ray Jays of District 5, led by Blake Bergstrom with 24, Ty Barman with 23, Jace Becker with 15, Brody Siner with 9, Colton Grove with 4. 11 in the first quarter, 16 in the second quarter, 21 in the third quarter, 27 in the fourth quarter for 75 total team points 46% from twos, 24% from threes, and 60% from the field as a team. We're going to just buy some time as Randy Peterson's looking to meet up with the victorious head coach, Michael Bergstrom. A great weekend of basketball, Noah.
Yeah, whole lot of fun, and of course the very last game was the most fun we were able to have all tournament, and you just really got to give the credit to the Ray Jays for their perseverance. They were down double digits to the Ranchers in the second half, and they just came storming back. They never gave up on each other. That's a tight group down there, and they were able to get it done together tonight.
I've talked to Michael Bergstrom throughout this season, and we want to talk with him here, but he talked about goals all season long. My guess is that he is going to check that off as District 5 champions for the 2024 season, as the Ray Jays are surrounded by fans. Like I said, I bet you talk to Bergie, he talks goals, goals, goals. This is one of them. I think the other goal of theirs is maintain that level head between them. It can turn sour very fast if this kid thinks that he needs the ball more. There's one basketball, and Michael's done such a phenomenal job keeping all of the attitudes and egos in check. Put the team forward. They've done that all season long. They have been a great team. I talked about it back on January 10th. Is Powers Lake ready to turn over the trophy, or turn over the torch? The torch was not turned over back on January 10th. This is a potent Ray Jays team.
Oh, yeah.
What do you see going forward from the Ray Jays and from the Ranchers? They're not going anywhere.
Well, the Ray Jays are a team that has improved every single game. They've taken another step up, and they just keep doing that. You know, I was looking at their schedule. They played Velva in the regular season. They lost by 13. I think that was towards the start of the season, mid-season, somewhere in there. So it's still going to be a test for each one of these District 5 teams going up into the regional tournament against a really tough District 6. But this Ray Jays team continues to prove game after game, and they'll continue to do that.
We've caught up with Randy down there courtside. Randy, take it away.
Early, down by 7, I think, at the end of the first half, storming back. And what do you attribute that to, Michael? I know we talked to you a little bit earlier, but maybe you had a little time to think about it. But what is the key to your success with this team?
A bunch of kids that are really, really driven. A bunch of kids that love playing basketball with each other. They trust each other. They put in more time than everyone. They're not scared of anything. And this is what they do, and this is the moment they prepared for, and they went and took it.
At the beginning of the season, every team usually sets a goal, right? And so was this one of the goals that you check off the book?
Yep. We wanted to win the district. We thought we were good enough to. We knew Powers Lake was, and other teams, we knew Powers Lake was a tough one to get through. Jordan's got a hell of a program there. And we had to get over that hump. But a difference between these guys and a lot of groups, they're literally not scared of anything. And I thought that was pretty evident there in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, thanks for the time, Michael. We're going to push you aside and bring in your son, okay? Hey, I caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Blake Bergstrom. And Blake, after being down at halftime, what was the message from your coach and dad, Michael?
Well, we just had to just battle back. Just stay, I don't even know the right word, just stay aggressive, to stay confident, to stay level. We don't need to get our highs too high or our lows too low. To stay level, stay level-headed.
We had you for 15 points in the fourth quarter, Blake. And, that was kind of the turnaround after being down at the half. You guys just kind of found another gear. And, when you guys start running and you start having some shots go down, things start to snowball in a good way for the Ray Jays, don't they?
Yeah, we just got to stay confident in ourselves. We put a lot of time in, as Bergstrom said. But, we just got to stay confident in ourselves, keep shooting the shots we shoot. If you shoot the shot good, shoot it.
Yeah. Well, it's fun to watch you guys. Congratulations. You get a chance to go in as the number 1 seed to the region tournament starting next Monday, and we're looking forward to that. Best of luck to you guys when you go down there.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's Blake Bergstrom, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll step aside. We'll finish up here in our DNL Paraffin postgame show after this quick timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media for the final time at the Tioga Medical Center Sportsbook as we get everybody back on board here. Excellent job by the team. The coverage that we had was phenomenal. The games that we had was even better. What's a better word than phenomenal? Phenomenal.
Goated.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, and so, final comments from you guys. Randy, phenomenal job on the sideline running back. Your Apple Watch is probably telling you to slow down here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about out of breath. I'm about out of voice, and I haven't done a whole lot here in the last two games as far as the voice goes. But, boy, I was just sitting over in the corner over there just watching this team with Ray coming back after being down at halftime. Just they just don't give up. And that's what I like about it. They don't care if they make a mistake. They don't care if they throw it in the bleachers. They just want to play basketball, and it definitely showed here tonight as they come alive in the fourth quarter and started that roll in the third quarter. Like I said to Blake Bergstrom, when that snowball starts rolling downhill for the Ray Jays, it's pretty hard to stop them.
Well, and just talking about the battle of pace, it is so hard to take the Ray Jays out of their game. They're always getting back to what they want to do, and there's not many teams that can stop them from doing that.
Ditto.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of good basketball. The season for District 5 teams continue on. They advance to the Region 3 boys basketball tournament that will be held over at the Minot Auditorium. Kenmare Bowbells will play an undecided team. According to the score feed, there is 1 minute left in overtime between Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers. Keep an eye on that score feed. We have that ticker running across the bottom. Scores are live updated on there. Keep an eye on that. Kenmare Bowbells watching that feed as they took down the Tioga Pirates earlier. Kenmare Bowbells will take on the winner of District 6 play between our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan. Alexander, the 3 seed from District 5, will take on the 2 seed. They'll take on either our Redeemers or Bishop Ryan. Powers Lake Burke Central will match up against West Hope Newburgh Glenburn. And we know some history about West Hope Newburgh Glenburn and Powers Lake. Earlier, it was the beginning of the year, I believe, and West Hope Newburgh put one on the chin of the Ranchers.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, though. This West Hope Newburgh team is dealing with quite a few injuries. Walker Broughton, their point guard Bailey, he got hurt last night, so it's going to be interesting to see who's able to suit up for the Sioux when it comes to next week. It's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on.
Definitely. And the Ray Jays, the number 1 seed out of District 5, is confirmed. They will match up with the Velva Aggies, a team that they took down by, they lost by 13 just a couple months ago over in Berthold, and a big shootout over there. So,
and Velva's dealing with injuries too.
Yeah,
so.
Rumor has it, nothing to confirm here, that Mason McPeak is out with an ankle surgery, out for the season potentially. Not confirmed from Game Day Media, but it is up in the air.
He was the player of the game tonight.
Never mind. He was the player of the game tonight. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Facebook has lied for the first time ever. As we wrap it up from Game Day Media, on behalf of our crew here from the Well, Randy Peterson running the sidelines for tonight's broadcast. Aaron Griffin running Cam 1 all night long. Owen Miller running Cam 2. James Myers running the show for Game Day Media. My partner for championship night, Noah Fredrickson. My name is David Peterson, signing off until March 10th. We'll be back at the Watford City Rough Riders Center for Division A basketball. Good night, everybody. Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Othion Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings,
Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency. Montreal County Health Center. Brandy Larson Insurance Agency. Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor. Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply. Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake. Crosby Chiropractic. The City of Ray. Lindsay Grocery. Northern Charm Boutique. Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative. Brook Divide Electric Cooperative. Mirex Petroleum Corporation. Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare. Ray Farmers Union Elevator. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated. Tioga Pirates Booster Club. The Depot LLC. Big Memo Laser. TNT Measurements Incorporated. Ray J's Booster Club. Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated. Alexander Public School Foundation. The Food Barn. Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. White Mountain Electric. Sun Manufacturing. Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental. Williston State College. CHI St. Alexius Health. Sorensen Ranch. Western Education Regional Co-op. Cornerstone Bank. RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.